Here we are again. I don't know, I'm trying to win. You're gonna rise up singing. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. One of these, we're gonna ride up, yeah. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. Virginia girl, I mean, that's fucked up. That's real fucked up. Man, you can yell. You could scream. Or you want to. The fact remains is, you ran out on me. You ran out on me. Yes, you ran out on me. You know? And like I said, you can fix it. You can make it seem all the way you want to. But you know, you say I wasn't near. I wasn't near. I was too busy doing other things. Man, y'all some motherfuckers, man. Looking in the face of my eyes. Virginia. Virginia, man, come on. Everlasting love. Yes, I love my own ever night. Yeah. Virginia. Virginia, did I not move to Hazelwood with you? Saying? From West Prospect all the way over to Hazelwood. Did I not do that? From Hazelwood to McKees Rocks. Yes. 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 From Hazelwood, from Pittsburgh to Hazelwood, from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks. I did that. Motherfucker, you got these other niggas, you know what I'm saying? You got them thinking whatever the fuck they gonna think, you know what I'm saying? You making them think whatever the fuck they gonna think. Let them think that, man. You know, but that's bullshit, man. That little piece of guilt you got, is it that much? Does it mean that much to you? You know what I'm saying? You gonna tell on them motherfucking lies? Shit. Man. Really? Virginia. Every time I fucking look at you, think about your face, I see monster. I see monster all the time. Every time I think about you, I see monster. You had a good man right here. You had a good man right here. How many are you? How many of you ladies out there want a good man? Say yay. How many of you women out there want a good man? Huh? Say yay. Yeah. Virginia, you fucked up. A good wholesome woman could change a man's life. When he doing wrong, a good wholesome woman will change a man's life. See, what I'm thinking is, Virginia, she don't know. Virginia, I don't think she understands, you know what I'm saying, how to I don't think she knows how to maintain, have a good man in her life, have a man, period, in her life. One, just a man, she can't even maintain, well, I can't judge her beyond that, but I judge her based on what I experienced. These are my experiences, y'all. You know what I'm saying? For real, these are my motherfucking experiences. You can take it or leave it. I don't give a fuck. Man, I'm telling you what it is. This is what I went through. Gray skies. Nigga like me. She says she never wanted to be with me, right? She never wanted to be with me, right? She never wanted to be with me. She don't want to be with me, right? But she don't want me to be with anybody else. Huh? Yeah. Jesus Christ, baby. Jesus Christ. That's how it goes. chica. Shire. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetie. I love you. Yes. Yeah. Tickling Shire. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You like that, don't you? I know you like it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, move out the way. Move out the way. Move out the way. Move out the way. Stop it. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I was saying. Um, I want to keep it correct with y'all, keep it current. She's like giving me hugs. I love that. Hi, sweetie. Her name is Shadow. She's so sexy. She's so fine. Hi, sexy. Anyway, in my everlasting love. Ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, in my everlasting love. Ooh. In my everlasting love. Okay, that's my kitty. Oh, never, ooh, oh, everlasting love. Mm, It's a love that won't never die. Yeah. Oh. Mm. Everlasting love. No, 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 no. Everlasting love. It lasts forever. This tape is still rolling. Tickling. Shire. I love you both dearly. Nothing else. You know what I'm saying? I'd do anything for you. You know? I'd do anything for you. What can I say? What can I do? I made a lot of mistakes. I think the biggest mistake that I made was it was like I didn't stake my claim, you know. My biggest mistake was not staking my claim, like, you know, but the stake in my claim. That's my biggest mistake. My claim is you. I got a stake in on that. I loved your mom, man. I loved your mom. Crazy, like, I would have did anything for that fat bitch. Fat bitch. I'd have did anything for her. Fat bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I did anything for her, man. Your mom, I did anything for her, man. I did anything for her. Any motherfucking thing for her. I'd have did it for her. I'd have did anything for your mom. Anything she asked me to, I'd have did it. She knows that. I loved it, your mom. Loved it her. A whole bunch. I want to let you know, sweetheart, baby, I want to let you know that you were my number one priority. They're saying that I wasn't there, but I was there every day, every single day. I was there. Yes, I was. I was there every single day. Day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, to 1,000, 100,000, million, trillion. I was there every day. They were lying to you. And that's the facts. That's the motherfucking facts. I was right there. I never left, went anywhere. You know what I mean? How to get this on full screen? Yeah?
Yes.
Full screen.
Double click that. unplug this.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Lincolnshire, man. Daddy's tripping. I'm fucking around, just fucking around with the camera and shit. You see? Yeah. Just want to let you know that I was there, man. I broke my neck, man. I tied myself to a team of horses like Clydesdales. You know what I'm saying? These horses, like, right? They're like trampling over the field. They're like moving across the woods. They're like trampling across the tundra and all of that. Man, I tied myself to a team of horses. Boy, I put that rope around my neck, man. I put that rope around my neck. Seriously, look, I put that rope around my neck. I took the other end of that rope and I tied it to them horses. And I sent the horses off. Let them run around the pasture, dragging me with them. Tie yourself up to a horse, at least one horse. Send them off in the pasture. Let them drag you around. It wasn't just one horse. It was many horses that I tied myself to. I like put a knot in it and I put the rope around my body. You know what I'm saying? And I put a knot in it that you can't get out, and then I tied it to the horses, and I put a knot in it, the kind of knot that you can't get out. And I tied it to those horses. I sent them horses away. I sent them off. I said, go. And them horses dragged me over a jagged rock. Them horses, they dragged me over jagged rock and glass. I did that to myself. Because I wanted to be with Virginia. I wanted to be with her, man, so fucking bad. And you want to talk about that H. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about that H. Christine, it's cool. You can talk about her. That's all right. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. If you were abandoned, by your mom, if you were abandoned by your dad, if you had no brothers or sisters, coming in the world alone, I came in this motherfucking world alone. All by myself. With no family. Y'all niggas, man. You got a cousin. You got a grandma, grandpa. You got a mom or a dad. You might have a mom, not a dad, or a dad, not a mom. You might not have no dad or no mom, but you got a grandma or a grandpa. You got some cousins. You got some aunts, some uncles. Me, I have no one. I got nobody. You're so fucking lucky. I never had a family. I tried so hard with Virginia, man. I tried so hard, man. I tried so hard with Virginia. I tried so hard, man. Virginia. Virginia. You need to stop fucking lying. Just stop fucking lying. Yeah, stop fucking lying. Real shit. You saying I wasn't there. How could I be there 400 miles away? How could I be there if you got a job in the daytime and you work in the night? How could I be there? And the only access I have to the kid is with your presence. How could I be there? You know, it's like you're deliberately excommunicating me from certain things like appointments with the baby and your pregnancy appointments and the baby appointments. It's like you're deliberately separating me, like alienating me, making sure I wasn't there. You move out, you know what I'm saying? And you go on to your appointments and I didn't get a chance to be there. But the only reason why I didn't get a chance to be there is because you ran and just went off and didn't even say nothing like, are you coming to the appointment? You never asked me that. Are you going to be there? You never asked me that, you know what I'm saying? And I moved like across town twice to be with you. I went from Pittsburgh to Hazelwood and from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks. Why are you telling all these motherfuckers these lies? Why are you lying on me? Virginia, why are you lying on me? Virginia, what the fuck, man? You had a good man right here. Hmm? Virginia, I loved you. Loved you, man. I would have did anything for you. You know this. For your fat ass. Fat motherfucker you. Man, I'd have did anything for you. Yes. I wasn't there. If I moved from Pittsburgh to Hazelwood, and from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks, twice across town to be with that girl. Twice. Twice. I went from Pittsburgh to Hazelwood, and then from Hazelwood back to McKees Rocks to be with that girl. You know? And when I met her, and we decided to make shit official, I got real close to her, and I grabbed her, I'm like, look, right? You got the right one here. You got a good man right here. You got a good man right here. I'm a stand-up guy. And I broke it down to her, you know what I'm saying? Because when we made it official, she was out there like moving around and shit, like moving around, you know what I'm saying? Like moving around, you know what I mean? Like moving around, you know what I mean? So one day I said, like, look, you got it right here. Here's a good guy right here. Here's a good motherfucking nigga right here. Good motherfucking man right here. You know what I mean? You know, I can be a criminal. I can go to jail. I can fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But that don't stop me from being a good man. Just because I'm a bad boy legally don't mean I'm a bad boy relationship-wise. You know? So I grabs her and I holds her and I tells her that you got the right one here. No need to fear. You know, I'm the type of nigga, and I told her I'm the type of nigga, man, type of dude you gonna be able to tell your women about your girlfriends, be like, I got a good man. He ain't never gonna cheat. You know what I'm saying? It's that and the other. That's me motivated. I was motivated. But she would never come around, man. She would never like hang out. She was always gone. She was always somewhere else. When I look back, it's like she never meant me. She never meant me well. She never meant me well. You know, and I tried, and I tried, and I tried. I tried real hard, man, to be in her life. You know, I tried real fucking hard. Okay, pause. Now, remember Remember when I told you that I was 5 years old and I was in this wedding? It's a real big wedding, and I got the satin and lace pillow. It's a real pretty pillow with the groom's ring in it. Not the groom's ring. The best man present the ring to the groom, and the groom gives it to her bride. Well, I was the ring bearer. That's what they called me. Okay? They picked me out, gave me the job. I walked through this long aisle, go down the aisle, and all these, like, the ladies' side and then the men's side and shit, you know what I'm saying? It was a big wedding. You know how it goes. You know how that do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm rolling through. I got the pillow, I got so I see that. That's in my life, right? That's in my life, One day, I want somebody to walk down the ring with a ring for me, you know what I'm saying, and give it to me so I can give it to a woman, and that woman accepts it. I asked Virginia to marry me. I asked her to marry me, man. Yeah. I asked Virginia to marry me. So she say, I was too busy out there doing this, that, and the other. But that's not true. That's not true. Now, I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to scream. Because yelling and screaming and getting angry, it don't get results. So I'm going to tell you real calm. I'm going to tell you real calm. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second. It's a love that won't never. Tinkling, Shire, man, I broke my neck. I broke my neck to be in your life. Yes, I did. I was there every single day. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was there every single day. Every day I was there. Yes, I was. And that's the truth. That's the truth. Yes, I was there every motherfucking day. I don't give a fuck what your mom say. I don't give a fuck what them other motherfuckers say. And anybody that agree with them motherfuckers that wasn't there in Hazelwood 20 years ago, them niggas that wasn't there in McKees Rock 15 years ago, them niggas, they wasn't there The fuck they gotta say about it? They don't do nothing but agitating. The point is, man, I did my thing. I did my thing, and I was there, man. I was there every motherfucking day, walking her to work, walking her from work, begging her, saying, are you gonna bring the baby tonight? Are you gonna bring a baby for a change? Maybe, sometime. Always on the porch, always hanging out. If I wasn't 100 feet away, I was 3 feet away. And that's the truth. If I wasn't 100 feet away, I was 3 feet away. And that's the motherfucking truth. I can take you up the street and show you the property where we lived. Yes, I was right there. And that's the truth. How in the fuck? You know? Now, Christine, she hang around, you know, but it's not every day. It's not every week. It's not even every month. Christine come around like maybe once every 2 months, or probably longer than that. So it's not like, you know, fuck Christine. What I'm saying to you is that your mom and the whole family is lying to you. I'm gonna put this out into the world. Let them all see, baby, you just don't know. You just don't know. I was right there every day. Every day I was there. Every day I was there. And they're lying to you. They are lying to you. I'm telling you, they're lying to you. I was there every day. Every motherfucking day. Yes, I was. Every motherfucking day. Do the math. Every day. And they're lying to you. Yeah. Fuck Christine. She got Christine in her life too. Ticklin and Shire, man, let me tell you something. As far as your mom's concerned, I mean, I really loved it, her, man. I had great anticipations and high anticipations and great expectations of her in my life. And mind you now, that I never had no family, man. Never had nobody to ever give a fuck about me. Nobody that ever knew that was supposed to be here for me ever gave a fuck about me. Okay? Peep this. My mom, my natural mom, she abandoned me. She just ran off. My natural dad, he abandoned me. And he ran off. So, I ends up in this Christian couple's home. Man, these motherfuckers, they abused and neglected me in so many crazy ways. I never had a family. I never had anybody, ever. When you have a man as young as I was, like at the time, I was like 24, like going on 25, maybe something like that, 94, 96. You know what I'm saying? That's young. I was just a tiny thing. I see myself as 24, 25. I'm young. You know, I was like, I just got out of jail, man. I'm still thugging it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still like, you know, robbing and stealing, hitting licks, shit like that. You know? One thing about me is I always knew that I was a good man. A good man. Not a good boy. Now, when I was a boy, I was a good boy. Now I'm a man. So I'm a good man. You remember that day when that dude and you and me was over there like on the side of McKees Rocks behind the mall and shit, like right there where the strip is, behind the strip, you know what I'm saying? And there was this dude, it was these other two dudes, and it was you and me together. It was a warm day. It was like twilight, maybe dusk. But dude, he tried to give me some money, man. You know what I'm saying? He was talking down to me, man. He talking real fucking down to me, and I wouldn't have it. And I was like, yo, man, don't talk to me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was 24 years old at the time. I think I was 24 years old. And I was like, yeah, I'm 24 motherfucking years old, man. I'm a grown motherfucking man. I'm a man, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't talk to me like that, motherfucker. Man, like that. You know what I'm saying? Word up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know? Told that nigga where I stood, where I stand. And then the motherfucker gonna pull out some money and try to give it to me. Yeah, you remember that? I remember that. It was right there. On the line, right there in McKees Rocks, behind the mall, right there. You know what I'm saying? It was a sunny day. It was a warm day. It wasn't sunny, but it was warm, you know. And he tried to give me that money, man. I wouldn't take it, though, man. Fuck that, man. Keep your fucking money. He's lucky I didn't rip the bill in half. What was it, like a $20, $10 bill, $20 bill? I wasn't going to take that shit, nigga. I'll be broke, but I'm not kissing your ass and taking your money, nigga. I don't brown nose it or pink eye it for nobody. Yeah. Anyway. We spent time together. I believed in you. And the only belief that kept me going for those 5 years was me believing that you would change. It's the only thing that kept me going was the hope that I had in me. It sounds corny, but that's okay. That's all right. The only thing that kept me going was the truth and the belief. Not the truth, but the belief in me. I had belief in me. I believed that you would be a good woman one day. And you would come around and just stop the bullshit. But you never did. You never stopped. You just kept on with the dumb shit and the dumb shit. with the dumb shit. You had a good man right here. You know? And how can you leave Christine alone if the bullshit, the petty indignities won't stop? You know? Now, you get mad. All right, you cope. Now, here comes something else. But you ain't got done leaving the first thing alone. You know what I'm saying? You get hurt, you mad. Now you mad. Now here comes something else. Now you ain't got done getting, coming down from your first anger, so now you mad again. So you got to deal with this one thing that you ain't got done getting tired of and get done being angry at. You ain't come down. You ain't heal. You ain't forgive. You ain't forgot. So here comes something else. You know what I'm saying? And then the first shit got you really fucking hurt. So you're hurt and you're living with that. And you live with that. And you keep living with that. So along the way, right? Something else comes. And the shit that come is it hurt really fucking bad, man. Really bad. So now you got to deal with that. So this thing happening, you go back to the shit that you ain't had a chance to get done being mad at. You got to deal with that and this and this and that. So after this and that, here comes some other shit. This, that, and the other. How can you heal? How can you stop, drinking? How can you stop using? How can you stop neglecting and abusing yourself if the people you love, the folks you love, don't show you no support? If there's nobody around to say, we support you, we love you, we care about you. If there's nobody around to say they support you, to show you they care about you, to show you that they'll be by your side unconditionally. Unconditionally. If you have no one in your life to say to you that you're a good person, to say to you that you're doing good, and you did everything right, and you're doing the right things. Now granted, you just might be doing everything right. You just might be doing everything right. Out of all the billions of people in this earth, might you not be the one that's doing everything right, but get blamed like you're doing something wrong, made to feel guilty for trying to be loved by somebody? Tigalin and Shire. I had great expectations and high anticipations being with your mother. Your fat ass mom. I loved it, her. Fat bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I loved it, her, man. Fuck you, bitch. I loved it, her. Tourette's. Fuck you, bitch. I loved it, her, man. I loved it, that girl, man. You know, I'm young. I'm ready for the world, man. I gave a fuck about your mom. And they lying to you. I was there every motherfucking day. I was there every motherfucking day. Huh? Every day. Yes, I was. If I was not 100 feet away, then I was 3 feet away. Believe that. Believe that. Ask me something before you get angry. Ask me something before you judge me. Ask me something. Unless you want to hate, you ain't gonna ask me a damn thing. That's why I holler and scream. Because you motherfuckers want to come at me like, what's up with that? What's up with that? What you mean, what's up with that? Motherfuckers? You was there when I cried every motherfucking night. You was there. You was there when I struggled to be in the baby's life. You were there. You were there when I cried every motherfucking night. You were there when I came home from college every day begging Virginia to come around. You were there. You saw me, Tiff. Spliffany. That's the nickname I gave you. Spliffany. Spliff. Mike. Ikey. Mark. Ronald. Stacy. His wife, Darla. Who's Ron's girl, Becky. I was there. I know all of them, man. I don't know them, but I know them because I was there. I was there. Indeed. I give a fuck what they say to you. I give a fuck what they make you think. I was there every motherfucking day. And that's why I'm going to holler and scream. That's why I'm going to yell out. I was right there every motherfucking day. If I wasn't 100 feet away, I was 3 feet away, man. And I mean that. And they know that. And they know that. I was 3 feet away. She gonna talk about crack and shit? Christine? What about that? What about that? What about you running off when I'm in college trying to make good? Don't act like what? Don't act like what? What about me trying to make good? Doing, trying to make good. If you'd have gave me some support, if you'd have gave me some support, if you'd have acted this much like you was a good woman. Well, I'm a woman. being 18 might make you a woman legally, but part of being a woman is managing and maintaining and what's the word? Perfecting what it is to be a lady. And you're not a fucking lady. I'm sorry, Tika. I'm sorry, Shire. I know that's not easy to hear coming from me to your mom, but your mom is not a fucking lady, man. You can be a woman easy. Age takes you to womanhood. You can be a woman all you want to be. That don't make you mature. That don't make you grown. That don't make you rational, reasoning, moral, or ethical. And any motherfucking time you got a man who's going through college thinking about you all the time, being alienated from his fucking kids, man. Anytime you take that from that man and then you run off with somebody who sold dope. Now, niggas, my brothers, you know what I'm saying? You still my peoples. I'm dynamic. I don't give a fuck what you do, how you live your life. You can sell your dope, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing, make money, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're giving back to the hood, and that's cool. Everything's right. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, is you gonna sell dope, whatever you gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Make your living, however you gonna make your living, pay your bills, nigga, be a man, make that shit happen. I'm all with that. But no God, there's nobody's God that agrees with what she did. And she ran off with somebody. She ran out on me, y'all. That's the bottom line. She ran out on me. She ran out on me, man. She left me. Hell yeah. Christine. But it's not every day. It's not every week. It's not even every month. It's just a PR thing. That's all. Man, I tried hard, the motherfucker, boy. I tried hard and a motherfucker. Yes, I did. I tried hard and a motherfucker. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I tried hard and a motherfucker, man. Yes, I did. You can say what you want to say. I tried hard. Me, him, right here, this guy, him right here. Blink, 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 blink. Yeah. There's so many different stories, situations, events, dilemmas that took place that I can tell you about. You know, I can go from West Prospect to McKees Rocks, Lawrenceville, McKees Rocks, Lawrenceville, and then to Hazelwood, and then from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks again, Broadway, Church Street. I can take you all the way around the rivers that flow through Pittsburgh, man. There's a jizz on to go through there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you know, man. This is the real. This is the real. This is from the horse. And I'm telling you what it is, man. I don't give a fuck what you think about me, man. That's alright, man. You can say what you want. You can say what you want. You can plot. You can scheme. But if you kill me, right? Remember this? If you kill me, right? All of this misery, all of this anguish and sadness and depression, all of this hurt and this pain, all this anxiety, I ain't gonna feel this shit no more. When you pull the trigger on me, I ain't gonna feel this shit no more. I ain't gonna feel what Virginia did to me, man. She ran a bottom line. She ran off on me. And I never had a family in my life. Never had a fucking family. What makes you think I don't want one? If I was gonna run out on them, I'd have ran out on him. Him. Elijah Gray. You hear him? Give me a second.
On me. Yep. He would, if he didn't want a family, he would have ran out one day. Wow, I could have been asleep all this time.
Go to sleep.
You're gonna be up all night.
Maybe not. Okay. About me. Me, gray skies. Gray skies. Me. I'm a good, loving, caring, honest, compassionate, concerned, loyal, with mad integrity, dedicated, concerned, considerate, I'm a good motherfucking man. I'm a good motherfucking man. I'm a good friend to have. I'm a good motherfucking man. I'm a good man. You know, personally, the thing about me is that I take rejection very badly. Some people, they channel rejection into energy that they can use for prosperity. Me, sadly enough, I'm that guy. I take rejection badly and I channel it into negativity, you know, and I use it. Well, it comes back into my life to where I do things that are totally like moronic and dickheadish. You know, I do some dickhead shit. You know, I'm so fucking hurt. I can be stronger, yes, but I'm not like everybody else. I take rejection very badly. Now I'm 46. I'll be 46 in about a week or two. It's December, like what? Right now, it's December 20th. It's November 23rd, Monday, 3:11 a.m., 2015. One thing you have to know about me is that I am a good man. I'm a good motherfucking man. Yes, I am. I'm a good dude. I love to love, and I love to care about people too. Do the math. If a nigga like me, if I never had a family, okay? If I never had a family, right? If my mom and dad ran out on me, my natural mom and dad, my birth parents, both of them. See, you guys, you might have a dad, or you might have a mom. You might have a mom without a dad, or a dad without a mom, whatever. But you motherfuckers are so fucking lucky you at least got one parent. I didn't have one. And if you didn't have either, you at least got a cousin or an aunt. I had none. I gotta get these things up, man. These motherfucking squares, man. Get these things up. I'm trying to put Virginia down with like niggas like Al Jarreau. Tony Terry, Everlasting Love, Al Jarreau, After All, Paula Coles, I Don't Want to Wait, shit like that. Real romantic type shit. You know, I'm a dinosaur. That means romance and me will never die. Ever. Ever. It will never die. Yes. Huh? Now, if my mom was married for close to 60 years with my dad, they married that long, and this is what I grew up seeing. If I'm the ring bearer, carrying the ring up to the man to marry his wife, do the math. These are the things that I'm seeing in my youth. Do the math. Virginia, you had a good motherfucking man right here. A good man right here. And before I cut this short, I want to show you all this. This is my BlackBerry. Okay? It has like over 1,000 of personal notes, audio notes. My BlackBerry. Right? Has a whole lot of things that I want to say regarding what I went through with Virginia, but you motherfuckers is hating. I just want to let y'all know that you have to get to know me. You know, you just can't jump off being angry because you're interested in pussy. You can't just jump off being angry because you don't like what you see. That's petty. Jumping off on a nigga about some pussy, that's petty. Nigga, was you there? That's my daughter. Them was my kids. Where were you? Now suddenly you interested? After all these years, you come about? You wasn't even born then, was you? You're talking to a motherfucker who grew up, came into this world by himself, alone and lonely, who maintained being a man, hard and as strong as he could. Now, you don't have to give me no credit. That's cool. Don't give me no credit. You would hate me anyway. If I had $1 million, you would hate. If you gotta lie, do it to protect your family, or your health, or your freedom. If you gon' kill, do it to protect your family, your life, or your freedom. Tika Lynn and Shire, they belong to me. They belong to me. You might have heard about it, but I'll start with a $1 bill. Then I'll go to 5, and then a 10, and then a 20, and then a 50 and a 100. Man, I'll burn every motherfucking dollar bill. But Virginia won't get shit from me. She won't get a motherfucking thing from me. Now, if money is to be spent, I'll spend it on the babies. Come on, Tika. Come on, Shire. Come be with Daddy, man. There's a whole lot of loving right here. Right here. But your mom, she don't get shit because she took something from me that money can't buy. Only God can give it. And she took that from me. That's a whole lot of evil. I was so in love with her. I cared about her so much. I loved it, Virginia. Yes. Virginia, you tore my heart apart, man. I'm being easy right now. I'm being real easy. You know, I want to snap out, man. But, you talk to me like, and, you talk to me like, I should be feeling guilty for something. And feel guilty for what? Feel guilty for what? Motherfucker, I moved from Pittsburgh to Hazelwood, from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks and back again, man. Just to be with you, It broke my heart, man. I was shocked. I was stunned. I went from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks and got an apartment each time. And each time I got an apartment, you found some more other place to live. You want to talk about Christine? Motherfucker, that's why we lost the first baby. Don't perp. Let's get it all out in the open. I'm a good man. I'm a good motherfucking man. Yes. I do mean to brag about it. I'm a good man. I'm a good man. I'm a good man to any woman. She don't have to be pretty. She don't have to be beautiful. She don't have to be gorgeous according to what society say a woman is supposed to look like or good looks is supposed to be like. I'm just saying, man. It don't matter. She could be fat. She could be pretty. She could be ugly. She could be slim. She could be whatever. It's beautiful. And she's beautiful. Yes, she is. Virginia is gorgeous. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It takes away from no beauty. It's not my motivation. It's not my nature. Virginia's gorgeous. On the outside. On the outside. Now when I see her, like, when I see her now, like, right, all I see is monster. I see Cloverfield and Godzilla. And I loved it, that girl, man. I loved it, that girl. I loved it, that girl, man. I was there every motherfucking day, and they're fucking lying to you. And that's the truth. They're fucking lying to you because I was there every motherfucking day. Count the days, counts the weeks, counts the years, 5 years, nigga. Every day and week of them years, I was there. Yes, I was. Indeed so. I was there. I was there hanging out in front of the crib every day. Walking her to work. Picking her up from work. Hanging outside of her job. All the time, every day. If she worked downtown, I'm hanging out. If she worked in Hazelwood, I'm hanging out. If she worked, I can name all the jobs. I can name them all. Liberty Publishing. There was these temp agent. We worked for temp agencies. We did back and forth to this like plastic molding thing. I got real sick being out there. She didn't care if I was sick. The IRS project, the milling company, IRS project, that one. We worked everywhere. You know what I'm saying? We went together, man. I was following her every fucking place. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was everywhere, y'all. I was there. Okay. Anybody. And I mean that. Anybody. All you got to do is just ask me something. Ask me something. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. I was there for that girl. Oh man. I did so much. I did so much. And this is all the truth, man. I'm a humble guy. It took me a while to get this shit to happening, to put this shit on mic. On like, you know what I'm saying? On Click. But I got it on Click now. Here it go. On Click. Like right here. You feel me? Here we go. I loved it, Virginia, man. I loved it, her, man. Man, she would throw niggas in my faces with words. She would say things to me. She would say things to me. Like, talking about like how, she's gonna get bumped. And this one time, I had this girl in my house. Virginia wasn't around. She was so far gone. I had this girl in my house for 12 fucking hours and didn't even come on to her. She wanted me. I knew that. But all I can do was talk about Virginia the whole time. The whole way long. That's all I can do. Because my my motivation was to prove to this prove to this girl, that I'm the man for her. I'm the man for any motherfucking woman. I'm a good motherfucking man. I'll treat you right. Rub your feet, fix you bath water, brush, comb your hair, wash your body. You know what I'm saying? Rub you down with lotion. That's me. Virginia took advantage of every availability to separate me from every availability to be with the babies. And that's the truth. Man, I broke my neck to try. The biggest fault, the other biggest fault that I did was not busting in, like not punching in more windows, not kicking in more doors. You know what I'm saying? I came humble. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't even have to even like be humble to come around and ask about my baby. I shouldn't have, oh, can I see, is she home? I shouldn't have to be like that. I should just, knock, knock, what's up? Let me in. You know what I'm saying? My baby's in here. But it was always a problem with that, man. I go to work. Here's the keys, Virginia. I'm going to be home this time, that time. Please be there when I come home. Have me some bath water ready. And if you're not going to have no bath water ready, if you're not going to have me a meal ready when I get home to my apartment, here's the keys. At least be there when I get home so I can get in. I'll fix my own self some bath water and a meal. You know what I'm saying? I come home after a hard-ass motherfucking day's work. This bitch, not only did she have my keys, but she all the way over in the hood somewhere else. I asked this one girl, said, do you know Virginia? She was like, yeah. I'm like, well, look, I need to get in the crib. She got my keys. I'm trying to go home and be cool. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, yeah, I know where she at. She right over there. And she pointed the crib out, and I went over the crib, and I knocked on the door. They let me in. So I went upstairs, and she's up in there with some old other nigga. Hazelwood, man. I moved all the way to Hazelwood. I wasn't there. Man, I tried so hard. I loved it, that girl. I loved it, that girl. Okay. So I get out of jail. I meet Virginia. From the very beginning, she don't want to be around. She's running around. She's hanging out. She's doing whatever, She's never there. She's never there, So I'm telling her, please be there for me, because if you respect our relationship, since we made it official, if you respect this relationship, please spend some time with me. Spend some time with me. Why would you be out there running around? You know what I'm saying? If you give a fuck, and when we met, she's like, oh, I've been hurt, this, that, the other. I get dogged out, da-da-da. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, yeah, you been dogged out? Yeah, I've been hurt, and there's that. Niggas is dogs. So, since, I'm a wholesome dude, and I am a wholesome guy, steak and milk and all of that, potatoes, broccoli. She told me she been hurt, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take advantage of this, and I'm gonna show her that she don't have to be hurt no more. I've been dogged out. I took advantage of it. It got me excited when she told me how hurt she was. It got me excited. So, here we go. Baby, you ain't got to worry about nothing no more. You ain't worry about nobody hurting you no more. You ain't worry about nobody breaking your heart no more. Playing games, manipulating, faking it, sucker-fessing it. You ain't worry about that no more. I told Virginia how much I cared. No matter how many times I told her, I could have explained it in like a million different ways. I gotta say, Virginia, I love you. I care about you. I'm always be good to you. Never cheat on you. Fat bitch. I was good to her. Fat bitch. You's a fat motherfucker. Fuck you, fat bitch. Fuck you, man. I cared about you, man. Fuck, I got on my hands and my knees in the middle of a crowded motherfucking bar, man. That was ghetto, but still. I bought a ring for you, man. You gonna throw this shit out the window because I'm mad? You know, and word. When me and Virginia, we argued, right? When we argued, it was always about her never being there. Her never bringing the kid. If we argued, it was like we argued a few times in my Hazelwood apartment. In my Hazelwood apartment, I remember one time Thanksgiving rolled by. Now, I'm struggling, I'm struggling. I don't have a lot of money. I don't have no family, no friends. Virginia comes down, and it's wild. I look back now. She only seems to come around when there's somebody in my crib. When there's somebody in my apartment, she only seems to come around then. Other than that, she's never around. And once them people leave, then she's gone, never to be seen for another 2 months. So one day, Thanksgiving, she comes around. My brother's there with his girlfriend. He's a dog. Fuck him. She comes around. It's Thanksgiving. She comes around with a plate full of turkey and yam and whatever else is on her motherfucking plate. And she's munching and getting her fat eat on and shit. Getting her shit happening. They like me, I'm hungry in a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I'm starving, man. I'm literally fucking starving, man. I'm hungry in a motherfucker. Man, this bitch only comes around just to eat the fucking food in front of my face. And then one day, I'm hanging outside the crib. I'm like, baby, your man is hungry. Can you fix me a sandwich? It was a long shot. I'm shooting in the dark. I was shocked she went in there and even put some bread together for me. But she went inside and she fixed me a sandwich. She brought the sandwich out and we sat on this like little wall or this like thing that's connected to this building. We call it the post office. It used to be the post office, or it was a post office because they had post office shit written on it. But if you go inside around the back, and it was like their crib was right there. My crib was down there. You know what I'm saying? But if you go in this spot, they had video games in there, and Mike was in there. He played, he was in there playing. Mark was in there. He was playing, whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But, we would go in there and fuck around from time to time, fuck around, whatever. So, there was this little spot. So we're sitting on the spot. I usually sit on the spot. This is every motherfucking day. If I didn't want to be in Hazelwood, if I didn't want to be with the babies, if I didn't want to have nothing to do with the berries, then I'd have blended off a long time ago. If that was the case, why would I be motivated to move all the way across from Pittsburgh to Hazelwood? All the way to 2nd Avenue. Do the math. Before you hate, y'all. Before you hate, ask me something. Ask me. You can turn your back. That's cool. I'm with that. I turn my back too. That's alright. We can do that. I don't give a fuck. All them niggas are sweating you. I ain't sweating you. Motherfucker, I'm grown now. Bitch, you made me more mature. You made me more mature. I'm a bigger and better man now because of low down rotten whores like you. Virginia. There's so much shit I can tell y'all. So much shit I can tell y'all. I wasn't there. Virginia always had a good habit of throwing up in my face other men. You know, I mean, she's like pure evil. She's like pure evil. You know? What the fuck was that? Ja,
Yeah.
what's that noise?
Fake fireworks. Go ahead.
So much shit I can tell you about the things she said to me. The things she did. You know, but I'm gonna try to shine my words. You know, she calling me crackheads and shit. Telling me I wasn't there. Probably telling the kids I'm gay and shit. And that I got AIDS. Shit like that. I remember one time I saw Virginia. It was downtown. By the Gateway Center. You know the Gateway Center, 1, 2, 3, 4, the Gateway, downtown Pittsburgh and shit. By the State Building, across from the Hilton, all of that. Okay. When, you know, I used to light up when I see Virginia. Yeah, man. There she go. I love her so much. She's beautiful, man. I love her. That's my baby. You know, that's my girl, man. I love her, man. You know, every time I see her, even though she like hated me, she didn't want to be with me, but she never like, she didn't want to be with me, but she didn't want me to be with anybody else either. So she's sending me mixed messages. So for 5 years, I'm like, you know, what are you going to do? You know, what's the word? Oh, you going to be in the basement on the floor mat, getting it hit from the back? That's what she said to me. Give me a second. I gotta see the laboratory. I'll be right back. Hey, all right. It's love that won't never die. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Forever, ever, everlasting. Oh. Oh. Loved it, that girl. Yeah, love that won't never end. Yeah, love that will never change. love that won't end. That, yeah. Okay. Okay, so right, I'm living on West Prospect. I just meet Virginia. But as the months and the days, well, as the days and the weeks go by, I'm learning that, I mean, from very early, she just ran off right away. She never, like, really even tried. You know, she just ran off right away. She never even tried. She never even tried from the very beginning. So I hear, she told me from her own mouth. She said to me, quote unquote, she said, I told the girls, you'll never be with them. They don't want to be with you. Okay, now keep in mind, I never had a family. Now, according, like in my adoptive family, the parents who never gave a fuck about me didn't teach me how to throw a football, ride a bike, swim, run a route, throw a pass, nothing like that. Only beat me up emotionally and physically and socially. Now, the three foster brothers I grew up with, they met all their families. They met their brothers, they met their sisters, they all met their uncles and aunts and cousins, moms and dads. I was the only one who never met his real mom, who never met his real dad. I was the only one. Now, when come time for visitations, Dion, Will, Booker, they all met their family, their whole fucking family. I never met mine. So I never had a family. Don't you know these motherfuckers treated me like crap, man? Treated me like dirt. Treated me like dirt. Treated me like dirt, man. I'm not just talking about your everyday average type bullshit. I'm talking about treating me less than dirt. So since I never had a family, I came in this world by myself, alone and by myself, abandoned. Abandoned. Look up the word. Look it up. I was abandoned by my mother and my father, my whole fucking family. Then to be adopted and raised into a family that don't, into, you know, I'm like, you gonna put me in this spot? These motherfuckers don't love me. They don't give a fuck about me. Steal my money, rob me, beat me for shit I ain't do. Got no allowance, no Christmas, no birthdays. Don't you think I want a family? Don't you think I want somebody to love, hold, and hug, kiss, and rub? For real, I don't think Virginia knows how to maintain a real relationship with a man. I don't think she knows how to do that. No. Sometimes you get abandoned by your family, right? Your family members. So you put abandonment on people. You abandon people because you've been abandoned. But sometimes you get abandoned and you channel that abandonment, the energy you get from being abandoned. You channel that energy. You take that energy and you put it toward exempting abandonment in your life. If you got any power, if you've been abandoned in your life, rather than abandoning people, you take that energy, use that power, use that energy, it gives you power. So that energy from me being abandoned, it gave me power, right? To be with Virginia, to make good life, to be a good man. I was ripe and ready for the picking. I was right there. She walked out on me. That's the bottom line. She left me. If you get emotionally beat up on the way that I do, that I get, could you stop drinking? Could you stop smoking? Could you stop feeling resentment? You got a motherfucker who don't antagonize or agitate nobody. Now, you might think that I'm a sociopath. You might think whatever, I deserve what I get. But people who say that I deserve what I get, it only comes from folks who really wasn't there back in Hazelwood. It comes from folks that wasn't there You know, when I moved back across town in McKees Rocks. This is back in the day. I'm not talking about these days, these past 5 years. I'm talking about back in the day, within the last 20 years. It's been ongoing, man. You can't stop being angry. You can't stop being hurt. If the petty indignities won't end. You can't stop. Why you guys so angry all the time? Why you take things seriously so much all the time? Be in my shoes for 1 fucking year. You'll be begging to get back into your normal body. Be in my shoes for 1 year. You'll be begging. You know, I used to thug it. I used to punch out car windows. I used to rob and steal. I used to commit crimes and shit. These days, man, I can't even get nothing done without them bringing back up my crimes and shit, my criminal situation. You know, I can't get nothing done. I can't get anything done. Can't do what I want to do because I fucked up when I was young. But it's not my fault, man. If my mom would have sent me to college when I asked her to, I'd have been a better man today. Rather than putting me out on the streets. Here, Mom. Here's these college papers. I graduated high school. I want to go to college. I'm too young to go to college on my own, so I'm going to need you to sign these papers. You know what she said to me? She basically said, fuck you. I'm not signing anything. You sign them yourself. Get the fuck out. Get out my house. When you was having diabetic fits, I took care of you. And I brought you back to health. When your husband was way down the street and didn't even know you was that sick and I was taking care of you trying to bring you back to health, he didn't give me no thanks. He didn't say I appreciate it. Didn't say you did a good thing, you made good. Good job. No pat on my back, no handshake, no sentimental eye contact, none of that. I never had a family. I never had a family. I never had a mom and dad. I remember when my mom, she was a foster parent. So she would like see why would bring in kids who were orphans from 19 years old to 3 days old. My mom would take in foster kids, orphans. One day she brought in a little baby. He real dark-skinned little boy. Little tiny little thing, little tiny wee little baby. He was three days old. 3 days. He was so young that even though he was super dark-skinned, you can see on his fingertips and his nails, they were really white. They were pale and really white. His fingertips, his thumb, in some places on his face, you know. And my mom said, well, those spots, they'll darken up. those spots are going to darken up real soon. And those spots, they did darken up. Okay. Now, this little baby, his mom was 16 years old. Okay, I was only 14 at the time. And since she was a foster parent, she took the baby in. Now, the mom, who was 16, she didn't know or wasn't sure if she was going to keep the baby. But for 4 months, right? Now, the mom didn't get a chance to name the baby. She just gave the baby up. I was 14. This is back in 84 or 83, 84. She wasn't sure if she wanted the babies, but she just basically kicked it to the curb. I'm like, that's what my mom did to me. So, right, I'm in middle school. So every day I come home from middle school, right? I come home from school. First thing I do, I come through the front door and I drop my bag. I put it on the couch, or I drop it on the porch, or I drop it at the doorway, or I drop it on the couch coming in, or in the chair, whatever, and the baby sitting on the couch. There's one thing I can say that my rotten ass motherfucking mom did, was she put that baby on the couch and she faced the baby toward the door, just so the baby could see me come in. Because every day I would come home, and rather than jumping on my homework, I would jump on the baby. My mom, the woman who raised me, she named him Earl. That baby, Earl, my dad was in and out the door, right? Because, he worked. He's in and out the door all the time. He's hustling, you know what I'm saying? He's working, getting his hustle on. And my dad would come in and out the door, and my mama had a baby sitting there right by the door, facing the door for anybody to come in, you know what I'm saying? And my dad would go through the door. My mom told me this, said my dad would come through the door, and he would throw his arms up, but realize that it's not me, it's not Gray. Oh, it's not Gray. So my dad go in the crib, move about his way, and then I come home from school. I come in the door, and the baby, as soon as I come in the door, the baby throw his hands up. Hey! I was a 14-year-old daddy. Yes. He threw his arms up and holler out. See me coming? I remember when he was upstairs in the master bedroom, and he was crying and crying and crying. My mom taught me something. She says, don't answer right away. Let them get used to being without you. It's bringing them independence at an early age, which is what children need. It's a necessity that I grew up knowing. And it's the same way I raised my son when he was a baby. You don't run to them right away. I mean, you do. But you still have to, put a margin between y'all. Not space, but a margin. Is that space? Is that the same thing? It helps them build patience and tolerance. So the baby's upstairs crying. Earl, he's upstairs crying and crying and crying and crying and crying, crying and crying and crying and crying, crying and crying and crying, until, my mom can see I'm moving around. I'm like, man. Maybe after 30 minutes, she said, okay, go get the baby. Go get him. And I went up the steps and went in the master bedroom, and half of his body was hanging off the bed. So he found a way he was like 4 months old when the mother decided that she wanted the baby, to keep the baby. So we had to give him back. But I went upstairs on that day, and half of his body was hanging off the bed, and he was crying and crying, crying. And I went upstairs and I saw him, and he was like getting ready to fall off the bed. And it's a long drop for a kid his age. He was less than 4 months old. But I grabbed him, I held him, and I picked him up and I held him close. And I loved at him. I held him and I hugged him and I cared about him. And every day I came home from school, I anticipated with great expectations to see little Earl waiting for me, sitting up on that couch. You know, little baby that old, you gotta prop him up. You can't just let him lay around like. So my mom would sit him up. Every day I come home and he'll be waiting for me. He'd holler and scream when he see me. I wouldn't even study. Wouldn't even do no homework. I spent a whole day with little Earl. He was so cute. I got a picture of him. Ironically enough, not a picture of Tika. I'll tell you about that picture of Tika one day. But one day when I was 14 and little Earl was in effect in my life, I came home from school and little Earl wasn't there. The Rays, she told me, she said his mom decided that she wanted to keep him. Okay, I was understanding because that's his mom and that's cool, you know. But at the same time, I was like, Ma, if you gonna keep me and you gonna keep all them other cats, then why not keep Earl? She said there was nothing she can do because the mom wanted them back. And I guess the race is entitled to that. I was 14 then. That's like 20 years ago. 25? 20. About 16 years ago, 17 years ago maybe, 15, 25, 35. 16 years ago. I came home one day and Earl was gone. I was angry, I was hurt, I was upset, I was crying. Having babies. The first thing I wanted was a girl. Having babies. Yes. I wanted a girl. My first thing. I don't care what y'all think. I don't care what you think about me. Unless you're the fly on the wall of my life. And if you was the fly on the wall of my life, you wouldn't have had nothing to say. You have to live my experiences. You have to be there to see it at least. You know? You got to see me coming and going. You know how many times I walked up on Virginia and she's in some other guy's face? How can I be there 400 miles away? It's a whole lot of shit I can say, man. It's a whole lot of shit I can say. Whole lot of indignities, petty indignities, job situations, ill-got type. Tika Lynn, Shire, lovely. I never had a family. I never had anyone. Getting back to the point, if I move from West Prospect all the way to Hazelwood, all the way across town, does that sound like a man who was not motivated to be there? Isn't that a giant-sized effort to make? Yes. How can anyone excuse their addictions? How can anyone block it out? No family, no friends. Okay? No family, no friends. No support. And so on and so on and so on. No integrity, no dignity, no pride, no honor, such and such. Don't you think I wanted one? This might not mean nothing to y'all. This might not mean anything to you. But I tried, man. I tried hard as hell, too. I tried hard in the motherfucker, man. So, when they tell you I wasn't there, it's a lie. It's a giant-sized lie. When they tell you I wasn't there, it's a lie. It's a lie. I'll die for it. I'll yell out, holler, and scream. Yes, I'll go to my last grave, and my last words will be, Virginia lied. Her and everybody that agreed with her, they lied. Virginia down with the motherfucker. She down with Christine too. She down. That boy, that girl. Yeah. Motherfucker. A good woman will change the life of a man who's in trouble. A good woman. If you don't think I'm shit now, or I ain't shit now, I deserve to be in a dumpster, I ain't shit. A good woman will change the life of a man who's in trouble. Yes, she can. Don't you agree? A good woman. She could have changed my life. I was young, ripe, and ready for the picking. I told her, man, I said, you got the right one here. You got a good one right here. You know? What's wrong with her? Like, right? You know, I did my piece in jail. I'm all big, I'm buff, I'm like, you know, built, I'm working out and shit, I'm strong and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm working hard, got a legitimate job, a legitimate crib. I ain't selling dope no more. I ain't doing none of that shit no more. No more. You know? She had a good man. After I went to jail and got out and met Virginia, the last time after that I went to jail was because her and me was fighting about her not being there for me to give me the opportunity or the ability to be with the baby. Every time we had a fucking fight in Hazelwood, it's because she was never there. Every time we had a fight in McKees Rocks, it's because she was never there. I remember in Hazelwood, the one rare time that she came around, she never had the baby in her arms. You know, I got the crib clean, everything's in effect. The only thing that's missing in the crib is her and the baby. She comes down. Now, I got a dish rag and silverware, spoons and forks and knives and shit in the sink. She comes down. Now she has a cold. You know, she got all this phlegm kicking up out of her. You know, she's like, and she's putting all that shit on my silverware. You know, she's spitting it all over my knives and forks. And I'm not talking about like spit with bubbles. I'm talking like hocker with chunks and phlegm and all of that shit that comes with the flu. She put it all on my spoons and forks and knives and my dishcloth because it was all in the sink. And rather than, you know, spitting it right down the hole, you could just spit it right down the hole. Just spit it down the hole. She put all the shit on my silverware and on my dish rag. So me being humble, I sat there and I watched it for a minute. You know, I didn't want to like get her angry because she gonna run off at the drop of a hat. And it don't take much for her to run off, you know. So I was humble about it. So, you know, she ain't never around and that pisses me off. You gonna come in here, you gonna spit all in my sink, but you ain't never around. So I went and I looked in my sink, right? And there's all that shit all over my silverware and my dish rag. And I'm the only one living there. And no one else comes through but her. I just cleaned the crib. She's there. I look in my motherfucking sink while she's spitting in it. There's all that motherfucking mess. All on my stuff, man. It was so fucking nasty. She thought it was a joke. When I look back, I see her face. She thought it was a fucking joke. And every time I look back in our past, me and Virginia's past, every time I look back on that, and then shit that she did, like when she put roaches in my motherfucking sandwich, I look back and I see her face. You got a man that's there for you. You gonna put roaches in the sandwich? You gonna spit on his fucking dish rag? You would rather be around, you know. I went to the sink and I looked in, man, and I saw all that shit on my silverware in my dish rag, man. The shit was locked in. It was locked in, man. You know, it was hard to even touch or move out the way so I can clean it. Well, I didn't do that. I didn't do that, she says. You're the only one here. No one comes here. I'm waiting months and months and months. I haven't had a girl here yet. No friends. Since I'm a dummy, I compromise my own intelligence and I say, well, maybe she didn't do it. But you know, me being a dummy, it was her. She's right there. Nobody else did it. I just cleaned the crib. So there's the shit in the sink, all my stuff. Oh, I didn't do it. I'm like, Virginia, man, come on, you're spitting in the fucking sink. I just cleaned the sink out. You know what I'm saying? Just before you arrived, I cleaned the whole crib. Kitchen's clean. Everything's clean. You just put that in there. I'm not the one sick. You the one sick. You got the cold, not me. So she got mad and she want to pick up like a knife or something. Or a broomstick. And come at me with it. Because she don't want to hear me yell at her about disrespecting me and shit. When you got a good man like that that's willing to put up with shit like that, you disrespecting yourself. After Virginia, I've been with a few girls. There's one pretty girl. There's this church girl, Sharita. This other girl, Dee Dee. This other chick. Then there's Cynthia, Jai's mom. All dog bitches. All fucking whores and hoes and sluts and tramps and vagrants. Why does fate send me these rotten ass motherfuckers in my life? And I don't mean just girls, I mean guys too. When a motherfucker need a friend to talk to, a homie or something, they just another deer in the headlights, looking at you like cats, staring at you and shit. They don't understand. They just agreeing so they can get a fucking meal. Take advantage of you, use you for something. Whew. I'm a good man, and I'm not ashamed to brag about it. I'm a good man, and I'm not ashamed to yell out about it. I'm a good man. I don't care what you heard. How could I be with the babies 400 miles away? My face is getting round. It's like I'm gaining weight. My weight goes up and down. I got this like medical thing happening, and my doctor telling me I gotta like eat more vegetables and shit. But still, my face is a little bit. My cheeks are round. Tika Lynn and Shire. I was there from the very beginning. I never missed a fucking day. I never missed a day. If I missed a hospital appointment, it's because Virginia was running off, sneaking off, going to these appointments. And now that I look back, I'm thinking she was doing it just so she can say that I wasn't there. Now, up on Broad Street, when I used to live in McKees Rocks, I'm on the 3rd floor, right? I spend, I can be like studying my psychology or doing my sociology, the shit that I went to college for. I could be studying. You know what I'm saying? Instead, I'm on the 3rd floor looking down at the street, poking my head out the window, trying to get a glimpse of Virginia, or at least the baby. You know? If I wasn't so diligent, if I wasn't so particular, right? I might have missed every occasion that she went out to have her prenatal appointments or the baby appointments and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, I admit, I did not make every appointment when she was pregnant and she went to get her pregnancy appointments and shit. I didn't make every appointment. I admit. When the baby was a baby, I didn't make every appointment. I was there when the baby was born. I was there when Shire was born. I was there. Do the math. I was there. Being there. Okay? I admit that I did not make every motherfucking appointment while she was pregnant, when she was pregnant, and when the baby was a baby. And through all those years, you raise your kids, you get them their shots, you make sure they're healthy, their blood is right, and all of that. I wasn't there for all of that. I was there for Ja, for all of that. But the reason why I was not there each time Virginia went up or went in when she was pregnant, go see the hospital, make sure she's right, make sure the baby healthy, get the sonogram and all of that. I'm a lovely guy, man. I still got Ja's sonogram. I got Elijah's sonogram in the Bible till this day, and it ain't left. It's been in the Bible ever since. It's going to be there. Right along with a picture of Virginia. Yeah. It's like, no, I love you, Virginia. You're all right. I'm too humble for my own good. The only reason why I was not able to be in the hospital with Virginia at all of her pregnancy appointments and all of the appointments for the baby is because Virginia was running out on me. She was sneaking away. That's insane to me. That's like really fucked up. That's really fucked up. Tiffany, Mike, Mark, Grandmama, Snaggletooth, Snaggle Blowjob. Ronald, Becky, they all saw me there. They know me to be there. They can deny it, but they remember days when they were tiny children. When Chrissy was tiny. Muffin, when she was tiny. I was there. I made a giant-sized effort to be there. It was my number one MO. Virginia, I'm going to prove to you. I'm going to prove to you. Everything I tried to do, I ended up being wrong for something. If a girl came on to me, and I told Virginia, I said, if a girl come on to me, I'm going to let you know. If a girl get at me, try to get at me, or try to get my number, I'm going to let you know. She made things hard for me, man. So, in the event that something like that happened, I would go tell Virginia, and Virginia would snap out, oh, you cheating on me, you cheat, you're a cheater, you're a dog, this, that, and the other. But I'm home and I'm waiting on you. I got brushes and combs waiting for your hair. I got soap water, tub water, waiting for you to come home. So I can rub your body and relax you and make you feel like a woman, appreciated. You motherfuckers, y'all don't know what suffering is. Do you now? Do you know what time it is? I'm going to bring you the truth. And this truth is in the raw. According to how I experienced it, how I lived it. I lived this. Ja, you can shut that down right now. I'm going to bring y'all the truth according to how I experienced it.
This is gonna take a long time to upload.
It doesn't matter, man. Like, what, 2 days?
No, maybe like 4 hours.
That's cool then.
Maybe more.
Hi, y'all. What's going on? How you doing? Tikalin and Shire. Now, some of the animosity and resentment I may have brought on by myself, on my own. In my own energy, my own actions. I probably did, said some things. You know, that's on me. Think about it. You only known me to try. You only know me to try. You never know me to give up, did you? That's what they're saying. Who told you I threw you away? Who said that? Where were they 20 years ago? 15 years ago? How do you leave a man who's in college? Even though Christine's hanging around. But if this is how I feel. If Virginia, since she's claiming me to be her man, there was a time when I said, don't call me your man, because it's embarrassing. Oh, that's my man. And all these other motherfuckers standing around and they hear her saying that, but she fucking all of them. I never had a family. I never had anybody love me, man. Spend a year in my shoes. 1 year. You'll be begging to get back. I don't know, I guess I'm running out of words to say, but I got like hundreds of things to hear in this BlackBerry. And I want to spit out to y'all. So on a later date, I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So stick with me and you'll hear a lot more shit. You want to kill me to protect your truth. You want to kill me, defend your guilt. You motherfuckers, y'all can say what y'all want to say. You can feel how you want to feel. But if you wasn't there in Hazelwood, if you wasn't there back in the day in McKees Rocks, talking to me real fucking dirty too, talking about she'll fuck my dad, he 83 years old. Talking about you gonna fuck him? Or you would? Yeah, you said that. Talking about I'm with that Christine and shit. She with that boy. Or whoever. Or Chris. Man, I tried so motherfucking hard. Tried so motherfucking hard, man. I did everything I can do. And you would think that you got a man in college who gives a fuck about you, nigga who gonna chase you all over Pittsburgh. If I'm wrong for something, why would I chase her around trying to keep her straight if I'm wrong for something? How could I be wrong for doing anything if I'm chasing her around? When do I have time to do anything wrong? Violating a relationship? How am I violating a relationship if I got to chase her around? How am I missing out on a family affair if I got to chase her around? I wasn't there. I saw Tika born. I saw Shire born. I wasn't there. Nigga, I was motivated. My main MO was to be there. You know, my number one. Just to let you know, I can tell you so many things. Right now it's like 4:39 a.m. in the morning, and I'm tired. The brew done wore off. That hurt wore off. I got left a few squares. That's it. I don't know what to say to you, man. It's like I'm wasting my time, man. You know what I'm saying? Selling you my face. But are you hearing my words? Like, hear my words. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Hear me now. Your mom and everybody that agreed with her is lying. Oh, there goes Shire's dad. There he go right there. How you gonna walk past me and not even say nothing to me, but y'all gonna yell at me, you know, acknowledge my existence, say, oh, there you go right there. You don't wanna talk to me? You don't wanna say nothing to me? You wanna ask me nothing? Shire, if you're not my baby, it doesn't matter. Because one, me and Virginia, every so often, we were having sex. Okay? So I can't, like, say that, you know. And if you were Virginia's baby before me and Virginia got together, I would still love you and hold you and hug you and be there for you, kiss you and play in your hair and play Barbie doll and all of that shit and all of that, man. Prince and princesses and all of that, man. Yeah. I've been with enough ladies, women, girls, who had kids, and their children always loved me, always had a good time, and they look forward to seeing me, and they light up when they see me, just like I light up when I see them. I'm not denying that you're mine. I'm not alienating you. I'm not throwing you away. No. The thing about it is that your mom was moving. She was moving around on me, man. And as much as it hurts for me to go into it, I see it the way I experienced it. And what I experienced is that when Tika was 2, you, Shire, were larger, much larger, darker. You looked like the older sister. You were larger, taller, darker, bigger, rounder. You didn't look nothing like Tika. But of course, genes move around too. They do what they do. That's all right. You know. But as long as I'm fucking a woman, having sex with someone, if she's going to get pregnant or if there's the potential for her to have a baby by me and we're not using any protection, And then there's a possibility that she might be pregnant by me. So there's no denying you. Don't let her or anyone make you think that. Don't fall into that bullshit. You know, it seems like the world is too adjusted to men who are going to walk away from women. Like, the world is too adjusted to recognize men as runaways or abandoners. This is not a modern day scenario. This is not a modern day theory. I told Virginia back in 95, 96, something like that. I'll never leave you. I'll never walk out on you. I'll never cheat you. I'll be there for you, whatever. Whatever. And I was there for her. When motherfuckers want to talk bad about her, I was there. What else can I fucking say, man? I loved it, Virginia, man. I loved her with all my heart, all my body, all my soul. She would not put the time in. She just wouldn't do it. While I'm waiting and 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 waiting. And I told her, I'm saying, like, look, man, you got me hanging on a string, man. Hanging on a string. I'm not your plaything. You know? Come spend time with me. Because if you don't spend any time with me, I'm going to find somebody who will. So, there are other females. Strangely enough, she would only show up when I have a girl around. She don't want to be with me, but I can't be with nobody else. According to her, she don't want me to have nobody, but I can't have her. Walk her home from work every motherfucking night. Are you gonna bring the baby? Can we be together as a family? You know, I done did it for so long. I done tried for so long. It turned out that I was begging. I was begging her. When you find yourself begging, it's time to reevaluate your priorities. That was hard for me to do. I found myself begging, but reevaluating my priorities was harder to do once she started getting pregnant. What you expect me to do? Where you expect me to go? You expect me to act like you ain't pregnant? I mean, at least every few months you come around and we have sex. So since that happening, you might be pregnant by me. Now, what you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? I ain't got no friends, no fucking family. Everyone God sent here to love me abandoned me. And everyone God sent here for me to love abused and neglected me. Act like my efforts are worthless or meaningless. Like I'm a fucking toy. I'm not a toy. I got meaning and virtue. And that's why I'm fucked up like I am today, because, you know, God put a motherfucker on this earth for a reason, no matter how dry rot he is. Not talking about me, talking about anybody. The lamest of lames. We all got purpose. And even though you run into motherfuckers who have no redeeming social value, there's somebody somewhere that's going to do the right thing. And that one rare occasion, here we go. That's me. You will never find another one like me ever again in your life. Friends, family, you'll never find one like me. I'm a good man. Yes, I am. I'm a good man. She put roaches in my sandwich and laughed about it. She spit on my silverware and my dish rag and put nasty hawker on it. And she had a horrible cold too, man. She put it all on my mother, all in my sink, and yelled at me like I was wrong for yelling at her. I'm just trying to humbly tell her, like, please don't do that, man. That's not cool. Why did you do that? I didn't do that. All right, man. Come on, man. Come on. Even if Christine is fucking with a nigga, right? A good woman will change the life of a man who's in trouble. A good woman. I grew up never having any support from anybody. I grew up that way. I lived my whole life that way. Never having anybody. And you might say, well, your downfall, it's all on you. Your lack of achievement, it's all on you. Think about that. When you start blaming other people for what you have not gotten done yet. If the ones that I love, the ones I care dearly, deeply, you only show me some support, act like you give a fuck about me, embrace me. All of us, yes, all of us wants, have, feels, and needs to have the need to be accepted by someone, especially even if it's just a cousin, even if it's a stepbrother or stepsister. Everybody has the need to be wanted and accepted by someone, somewhere, sometimes. I love you, man. I love you, I love you, I love you, man. I love you. Man, I tried so hard. I tried so hard. Yes, I tried hard. I would wait outside Virginia's job in the cold and freezing rain. So much stuff I can tell you. Waiting and waiting and waiting for her to get off. As soon as I see her, oh, my whole world would light up. I loved it, her, man. You got a guy. He asked you to marry him. Though Christine fucking around, hanging around. Not always. It's not every day, not every week, not even every month, but every so often. But when you've been neglected and rejected and disrespected all your life, from the first day of 17,790 days, you've been trampled over. It's hard for you to. How can you accept rejection? My mom and my dad, they abandoned me, man, when I was a baby. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt, and I'm going to keep saying that shit because that shit bothers me, you know? And they never even tried. They didn't come and find me, man. Now I'm here. They never even tried. When you get abandoned like that and then you get raised into a family that don't give a fuck about you, call me Cinderfella. Don't you think I want a family? How come you won't ask me nothing? You won't even try. Or maybe you did try. But you won't ask. Maybe he does love us. But you won't ask. The facts are, your mom ran out on me. She ran out on me. Again, if Christine is going to hang around, if alcoholism is going to hang around, it makes it a lot harder to excommunicate if the ones that you love, that are around you, your immediate loved ones, the ones who you have great expectations of and high anticipations of, if they don't love you, if they don't care about you, if they don't support you and won't support you and only return all of your efforts, if they only return that with neglect and disregard, giving you the feeling of being unappreciated. I buy you toys, I buy you clothes, I never seen you with them toys again, I never saw that toy again, I never saw them clothes, or never even seen you with them clothes on. Here's an outfit, put it on the baby, let me see what it look like so I can take a picture. Never got that. I got threats, I got jumped, all for being there. Yes, all for being there. And I will yell it out to the world. I'll take a gunshot for it. Hey, 30 days of pain is nothing compared to an eternity of peace. Kill me. Motherfucker, the truth is that I was there. Tika, when you were born, I ran down the hallway. I ran out that birthing room, whatever they call it, that room where the mom gave birth to the babies. I ran out and I had a handful of motherfucking blunts. Phillies or Vegs, Garza Vegs or something like that. And I ran down the hallway, passing it out to everybody. I'm a daddy. You know what I'm saying? I saw two strange girls standing outside the room where you had the baby. And I ran down there so happy. I handed both of them a blunt. And everybody I saw along the way, I handed out blunts. The Berry clan who was there at the time, they didn't seem so excited. Not like I was. It's like they didn't want me to, like they had other plans or something. But you know, at the time I didn't see it, but I look back now. They didn't give a fuck. Man, I tried. Yes, I tried. You can take it how you want. You can even if Christine is hanging around and you got a man who's fucked up off addiction. However, that man, not only does he go to business school, but he transfers from there and goes to a real motherfucking college. A college that is now these days a university. Okay? If you got a man, you know, you got a lot of motherfuckers who don't even have their own house or their own crib or their own apartment. And they live up under their woman. They on welfare. Right along with their woman. They rather be out on the street selling dope, drinking all the time, doing dope, whatever motherfucker doing. You got a lot of niggas that really don't got no get up. And I ain't got no get up. I ain't got a lot. But I know if you think that I'm too good for this, that, and the other, then you're right. Because I am. I'm too good for a whole lot of shit. First of all, I don't hate. So niggas that do hate, I'm too good for that. If a bitch want to separate a nigga from their kids, fuck that bitch. If you're my friend and your woman is doing that to you, fuck her. I'm your friend. I'm representing. I'm too good for that. I'm not violent. I used to be, but I'm not no more. When I got out of jail and I met Virginia, all of that shit ended. All of my violence, all of my fighting days, all of my robberies, being a stick-up man, being a cat man, all of that stealing cars and shit, robbing motherfuckers. Them days for me is over. It's been over 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 20 years ago, 20 years ago. I'm the master of my own destiny, yes? Is that always true? I put all of my effort into Virginia. My destiny was to have this family with her. If I had to struggle, then I struggle. But I thought my grades would be my only struggle. Virginia didn't come close to wising up. She didn't come close to slowing down. You got a man in college, man. You keep throwing his addiction in front of him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like that's part of what I should be studying when it come to making these A's and B's and shit. When I'm going to Point Park, you know what I'm saying? She's throwing my faults in my face, but I wouldn't have these faults if that bitch was there to support me and be next to me. A good woman can change the life of a man who's in trouble. And not only was I in trouble, but I was in desperate need of support and companionship, and she gave me none of it. I got none. I was lonely in a motherfucker, man. Lonely in a motherfucker. This motherfucking bitch, she ain't give me shit. I'm not a bad guy. And I won't believe that about myself. I don't care what Virginia make you think about me. I don't give a fuck what you saw me do. I'm a good man. I'm a good motherfucking man. And I'm always on time. Yep. Check this out. Now, I keep saying, you're going to hear me say this repetitively. Give me a second. You're going to keep hearing me say this repetitively. What makes you walk out on a man? A man. Yes, I am a man. I'm struggling with that, ain't I? I keep saying it. What makes you walk out on a man? Going to college. Yes, I'm gonna keep saying that. I was ripe and ready for the picking. I could have gave up the alcoholism, the drug addiction. With her support, everybody takes rejection differently. You should have been stronger. Everybody's different. Now I'm cognitive. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I see deep inside my thoughts. But yet, at the same time, I don't have a lot of strength. I'm beat down emotionally. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Virginia would have changed my life. But I thank you, Virginia. I thank you for everything because you taught me something. You taught me nothing is guaranteed. You taught me that lies are meant to be told. Through you, I've learned acceptance. You can't always get what you want. You're not always going to get, even with God intends. Jeez, man. Isn't that sad? How do you walk out on a man who really gives a fuck about you? You know, y'all, everybody, I spent days, minutes, hours, days, weeks, years, waiting for Virginia to get mature, waiting for her to grow up, waiting for her to get some rationale, some reasoning. But if Virginia didn't dog me out, I probably would have never ran into Jaja. I probably would have never had him. He'd have never came into my life. I guess God does have his plan. I dropped out of college, drinking too much, going to class drunk and shit. Ha! All I can think about was being alone. What I created is not available to me. That's like me making a bomb sandwich, putting the mayonnaise and the mustard and the olives and onions and putting a side of pickles and putting lettuce and tomatoes on it and all of that. Nice bomb sandwich with bacon and And then that sandwich just sits there and sits there and sits there and sits there. And for some reason, I'm not able to touch it. I haven't held Tika in my arms since she was like 10 months old. Maybe I'd be a better man. I might act like a better person. I might save face a lot more if somebody somewhere would show me some support. And you motherfuckers, y'all angry at me and you're finding fault. But if you didn't want to hate, wouldn't you like say or do something a little bit more encouraging or supportive of the situation? Wouldn't you think a little bit more into it? Is it the pussy or just the unadulterated idea of hate? Because you ain't got nothing else better to do. Where were you 20 years ago? You got a big opinion about me. You know all about the situation, don't you? Where were you 15 years ago? Where were you when I was chasing Virginia all the way over fucking downtown Pittsburgh? All around. Up and down Hazelwood. All around McKees Rocks. But at the same time, she throwing men in my motherfucking face. You know? Would you do that and you had a man even if you didn't want to be with him, but you still your baby daddy going to college? If you don't want to be with the motherfucker, but he going to college, why would you be throwing other men in his face? Don't you think it would be healthy for him to let him be with his baby for a while? Give him a reason to live. Give him a reason to try harder, to be somebody. A good woman. A good woman. She will change the life of a man in trouble. Brown, we need Brown. Why, Virginia? I'm looking at you right now. Why? You know, and all y'all motherfuckers, y'all might think that, everything that's going on, everything that they telling y'all is valid. Because there's just me, but you got this one and that one and the other one. You got all the berries against me. You got all these motherfuckers against me. Well, that's their sister. Of course they're going to represent. It's just me. And I'm not saying all these things. I'm not spitting out all this stuff so you can feel sorry for me. That's not my goal. My motivation is, my goal is to get you to understand that Daddy, me, with a capital D, Daddy, I was there every motherfucking day. Yes, I was. Every day. Mike know that. Tiff know that. Grandma know that. Grandpa know that. Aisha know that. And only saw Aisha like, what, a few times along the way? Like maybe 3 motherfucking times the whole time Hazelwood and McKees Rocks? And this shit went on for 5 fucking years and only saw her like 3 times? She got a lot to fucking say about it, don't she? Where were you? There's a whole lot of shit I can say, man. Whole lot of shit I can say. They was always pretending to be my friend, but they really wasn't my friend. There was always this little tiny shit that you would notice, whether it be verbally, socially, or physically. You know, little shit that you would notice to let you know, to kind of give you the feeling, the essence that you're being alienated. But that was just little shit. But there was shit that was like bold, slapping in your face type shit. You know, hey, I want to be with my baby. And y'all won't let me be there. You're alienating me. Are you afraid of a good man in your life? See, man, at all these years, I'm thinking, women, you don't want a good man. You don't want a good man. You want to be dogged out, slapped around. Guess I'm running out of words to say. I asked her to marry me. I told her how my mom and dad was married for close to 60 years. Wow, that's a long time. I'm a romantic to the fullest. I'm a dinosaur till I die. Virginia, do the math. Tika, Shire, all of y'all, do the motherfucking math. If I tell the woman my dad and my mom was married for close to 60 years, well, the ones who raised me, those who raised me, them motherfuckers whose name I don't want. If at 5 years old, I'm in a giant wedding carrying the ring down the aisle and a big pretty heart-shaped pillow with a gold ring on it, and I'm taking that to the groom, do the math. If at 14, I nurtured and natured a baby, I learned how to change diapers, a little boy, 14 years old, man. Learned how to change diapers. I learned how to feed babies, make infant whatever, make the juice, whatever, the milk for the babies. Learn how to dress and wash a baby. Hold him, hug him, be patient. Rock him till he burps, pat him, whatever. Be with him till he falls asleep. And later, and fall asleep with them, with that baby, like I did with Ja. It was wonderful. When he was tiny, I would hold him and hug him, lay him on my chest when he was a little tiny little baby. You know how you do when And they're a little tiny little baby. You lay them on your chest, and it's so great. You can feel their warm body up against you. You feel their heartbeat, and then you feel their heartbeat slow down, and your heartbeat slows down, and then they fall asleep, and you fall asleep, and then before you know it, you're sleeping together with your child. You're bonding. One day in Hazelwood, I was yelling at Virginia like, I never get time with the baby, man. What's going on? It doesn't matter. Babies have, I don't know if she meant specifically little girls or just babies. But she said, babies have an automatic connection to their father. So you don't have to worry about that, meaning not spending no time, not getting no time. But that was unacceptable to me. You know? Because if a natural bond is going to occur, then the natural thing has to occur, which means time, spending time. If her theory was correct and proper and legitimate, then the babies would be all up on me right now. You can't expect a natural bonding to happen if you don't get no time to bond. Yes? The whole thing just sounded real illegitimate to me. You know, she was always irrelevant and backwards and irrational. You know? Always. How does that go? That's like her giving birth to the babies and me taking the babies and not letting her be with the babies, and she begging me to be with the baby, and I'm saying you don't need to be with the baby because y'all got a natural bond. So no matter how hard or how long y'all spend apart, y'all gonna have a natural bond and everything's gonna be fine. Bullshit. I gave birth to them babies the same way she gave birth to them babies. I ain't push it out my body, but I pushed it out my body and gave her life. Give me some credit. Have some gratitude. I remember one time in Virginia's apartment in McKees Rocks on Broadway. This is after Hazelwood. I moved from Hazelwood, like, right? Now, Virginia just got up and moved. She went to McKees Rocks. So I'm like, you know, I got an apartment in McKees Rocks. Now, not like in Hazelwood, like my apartment in Hazelwood was maybe 100 feet away. That's not a lot. Away from where Virginia was staying with her family, her mom, her dad, if he was around, Mike, Mark, Tiff, you know, and Virginia was there. Virginia knew good and well the reason why I got this apartment in Hazelwood was to be with her so she can bring the baby to this apartment that I'm keeping clean, bring you the baby, and the three of us can be together. This was before Shire. Shire, don't feel excommunicated because it's not my motivation, it's not my goal. I'm just speaking in terms of time frame. You know, I'm just speaking in terms of time frame. I want you to be mine because you're gorgeous, you're beautiful. You know, who would not want a child as good looking as you to be their own? What man or woman would not want a child as good looking as you to not be their own? So don't think that I'm excommunicating you, because that's not it. Any man who's fucking a woman without a condom and without protection has to assume that that child is his. So I never, ever presented that to Virginia. Oh, she's not mine. I'm just saying. Virginia was moving around. And it's not that I don't want to take on responsibility, because I invite the responsibility, because it's all I ever wanted all my life, was to have the responsibility of a family. Having that opportunity would have made a much better man out of me. Thank God you did what you did, Virginia, because I'd have never had a job in my life if you didn't put me through that shit. I would have never went down the road I went down. Because if you'd have held on to me, it's twisted. I got that apartment in Hazelwood so me and Virginia can be together as a family. This was before you, Shire. This is when Tika was born. A year before you, Shy. Tika Lynn never saw the walls of that Hazelwood apartment that I got. She never saw the walls. Oh, did I finish telling y'all about that Thanksgiving story? Yeah, Virginia came in with a giant plate of food. Ate it all up. Ate it all up. She knew I was hungry and starving. She was never around. Would never come around. But she come around Thanksgiving with a plate full of food and gonna eat it all up in front of me. Knew I was starving. She wouldn't come around and say, hi, how you doing? She wouldn't come around and say, how are your studies coming? You feeling any stress? Can I help you relieve any anxiety or depressions that you're feeling regarding your struggles? None of that. She didn't come down and ask me if I was hungry. Didn't come down to see if I had enough food. Didn't come down to see if I was safe. Didn't bring the baby. But I would walk her to work every morning I can possibly get there. Be outside the job waiting for hours, just hanging out. Waiting for her to get off work. She get off work. What I do, I'm begging her all the way home. You know what I'm saying? The store she worked at was a few blocks away, just a few from my apartment, and just a few from where she was living. How come you can't come live with me? But I'm down there at her job every night, getting her from work, walking her home so she'll be safe at night. Now, after all these years, now I'm begging her. Now it come to begging. I gotta beg now. Are you gonna bring the baby? Please bring the baby. Come spend some time with me. I'm lonely. You're gonna be with me? I need you. I want you, man. Every motherfucking night. Can you imagine day after day of that kind of begging? Now, I never had a family, so I'm trying to have a family with her. So now every night I'm begging her and begging her and begging her and begging her and begging her. This was in Hazelwood. This went all the way to McKees Rocks. The months and months and months and months and years and shit went down the line. And I'm still begging. And I look back at all the efforts I made when in the face of Virginia, when in her face, I look back and I see her face. I see her face now. And all she got is laughs and smiles, sarcasm and facetiousness. It was a joke to her. This is my life. This is my life. And then check out the selfishness, right? I know them babies want their daddy. I know they want their daddy. What child don't want their daddy? What child don't want their mom? And just to protect her guilt, all these years now, she gonna fabricate and exaggerate a whole. She created a whole world of deceit. Turn them kids against me just to protect her guilt. There's no innocence to protect. How can you protect innocence when innocence is innocence? Innocence protects itself. You can only protect guilt because guilt is guilt. Protect guilt so you don't seem wrong. Protect guilt to make yourself look innocent. Protect guilt. You can't protect innocence. You protect guilt. Innocence takes after itself. Innocence reveals the truth. Protecting guilt only protects lies. It only encourages deceit. Virginia knew if grandma, even grandpa, and all the Berry boys and all the Berry girls, if they knew Virginia did not want to be with me, why wouldn't they? If they knew she was like that, they had to know something. They could have said, you know, Gray, man, you know, it's my sister. We love her. She's cool. We're going to protect her and represent to the fullest. But man, she's just not ready for a relationship. She's not ready for a family outside of us. They could have said that to me. And I could have left before Tika came. I could have left before Shire came. I could have left before the stillborn came. I was there when he was born. The stillborn. Pretty little boy too. Nice hair. Good looking little kid. But he was fucked up. He was born dead. And I looked at him and I saw his body. And I touched him and I held him and I cried. Because as far as I was concerned, that was my child. And it hurt me. While he laid on that cold slab, dead. And I felt for Virginia. One day I was in the, when she was giving birth, I think Tika, me being a sentimentalist and affectionist, me being a loyal, dedicated gentleman, honorable, with integrity, Virginia's giving birth, and I'm standing beside her. I was hurt that she would have her mom in the room while I'm there. I thought that was my spot. But her mom was there. Okay, fine. So I reached for Virginia's hand. And I went to hold her hand so she can squeeze my hand, because I see the movies, how the girls, like they're giving birth and they come up with this supernatural strength and they'll break a man's hand from squeezing on it, giving birth, because I know that shit hurt. So I wanted to be there with her, for her. Hold on to me. This is my presence. Let my presence be known. Here's my hand. Touch my skin. Feel my presence. Squeeze my hand if you need to. But when I reached for her, she pushed my hand away, pushed me off, rejected me in front of all the technicians, in front of her mother, which she loved. Rejection. Do you know what suffering is? You want to kill me? Where were you 20 years ago? Where were you 15 years ago? Where were you when my mom put me out the house in the dead of winter, big snow? I had to sleep in an abandoned house because she would rather put me out than to sign my college papers. And then Virginia gonna reject me? The whole motherfucking clan gonna reject me? No, the only buried dude that I know that didn't neglect me or reject me was Sonny. And they're all handsome kids. Virginia, Tiffany, Mike, Mark, Aisha, Lana, Sonny. They're all good looking people. Good looking folk. Very handsome people. Pretty, beautiful, gorgeous, handsome, good looking folks. The only one that I know of that didn't participate in separating me was Sonny and Lana. Aisha wasn't around like that. She could say what she want, but she wasn't there. She knew I was in pain, though. She knew I was in motherfucking pain. They all knew how I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried. Alone all the time. And Virginia would only find a way to show up when I have a girl in the house. You know, I'm frustrated. I'm really frustrated. I need some motherfucking sex. I've been putting this off for too long. You know, you won't give me none. They getting some. That pussy's supposed to be mad. But even if you married men, if you married, that pussy's not yours. That's up to the woman. Don't be mad at the man, be mad at the woman. Men do what men do. If a woman gonna give it up, what you gonna do? You don't leave a man who's in college and you know he's struggling with addiction, but he's still going through college and making A's. You gonna run off 400 miles away? You know, man, look, if you want to work construction, work construction. You want to work at McDonald's, work at McDonald's. You want to go to school, go to school. You want to thug it, thug it. I used to. My days of thugging is over. Rug ratting it, it's all over now. I'm a better man. I'm fucking up, but I'm still a better man. I grew up a little bit. Just a little. But if my mom would have showed me some support, 20 years later, here I am. You should have signed my college papers. Put me out in the cold. Ain't that wicked? How do you leave him? Go 400 miles away. And I look back now and I realize the reason why she went out Hazelwood was to get away from me. She was running from me wanting to be there. That's what she was running from. Do the math. She never wanted me. She never wanted me. Why would you say that to the kids? If you never wanted a man that had your babies, then were they an accident? How are they supposed to fucking feel? You don't even know who the daddy is? Well, we'll leave that alone. motherfucking mad. You had a good man. You know, my mom and my dad, my family, my upbringing, my youth, in my young life, it was so fucked up. So I turned to drug and alcohol addiction. Growing up in the house that I grew up in, it was so fucked up. Everybody know their family but me. So, this is my family. I accepted that I'll never meet my mom or my dad or any of my brothers and sisters. I tried, man. I did everything I can do. Now, I just want to let y'all know, in the future, on this phone, if it holds out, because it's very old, it's taken a lot of damage, a lot of bumps and bruises and shit, but I have over 1,000 mental notes, audio recordings in here. See this? My BlackBerry. Hi, BlackBerry. I'll share some of that with you, because I didn't get it all out. It's gonna be a while before I do. I can be here for like a week, every hour, for that week, non-stop, day and night, spitting to you how I feel. Now, if I have hundreds of mental notes regarding what I went through with Virginia, obviously I must have went through some kind of motherfucking pain. You don't just, I might have a piece of my mind is gone, but I'm not a psychopath. I'm not a sociopath. I'm just not gonna invent shit and put it down here and make myself believe that it's true. That's for Virginia to do. I ain't got no lies to tell. Everything I'm saying is the truth. You know, I'm not gonna motivate myself. You know, if I wanted to lie on somebody, everybody, y'all, Elijah, all Elijah's friends, all y'all niggas in the library, all y'all motherfuckers down in Hayes, all y'all niggas in Hazelwood, around McKees Rocks, downtown Pittsburgh, my so-called brother Dion. She had a baby by him. She had a baby by my brother. I'm worthless. Spitting my food. Kill me. Put me in a dumpster. For what? Is it not admirable that a man fight for his family? Is it not admirable for a man to be in college and then she gonna run off with a motherfucker who sell drugs? No, nigga, go on sell drugs. Do what you gotta do to live. That's on you. If you get kids in the process, then that's you and your kids. But bitch, you don't take my motherfucking kids and you blend off 400 miles away to be with that and then say I wasn't there, then convince the kids that I was some type of monster. And this is all fucking funny to you, huh? It's a joke to you, huh? It's just all fantastic. Yes? To you? Think it's cute? Let me ask you something. Why would you think is the main reason why people turn to alcohol? To get some, we turn to alcohol to get some resolution, some solace, sanctuary. That's what we get out of alcohol use and drug use. But what makes us turn? What makes us change from an innocent child to someone who finds solace in alcohol and drugs? What makes someone, do you think okay, some kids are born addicted. Maybe I was born addicted. Because as far as I'm concerned, I think my mom, she was on dope. She never showed up. I think my dad was on dope too. He never showed up. You think people turn to drugs and alcohol because they've been neglected? There's been like some extent of a lack of support in their life. Is it okay to have that as an excuse? Should I have been stronger? Could I have gotten past my rejections as a child? Should I have gotten past my rejections from my foster family? Should I have gotten past my rejections with Virginia? That's a lot of shit to get past. Is it possible for one? It is, I think, to enter sobriety and stay in sobriety, even in the midst of chaos like that, such as what I went through and what I'm going through. Okay? It's possible that someone can channel that energy into prosperity. And there's billions and billions of people on this earth. If you add up all the ancestors and descendants, well, not descendants, or ancestral, even more billions and billions and trillions of people who's lived. Is it possible that one of them may have had a hard time accepting such rejection and neglect? I took it hard, man. I took it real hard, man. Rejection, man. I don't take it easy. It's not Sunday warming with roast beef. I did not take it easy. It ain't easy, man. See, you motherfuckers don't understand. You think you know something, man. You think you know everything, but you don't know everything. And those that do know something, you're as old as you are this time of day and you still want to hate. You've had friends and family who went through it. You went through it, but you still hating. You won't even ask me nothing. Young boys and girls. Young boys and girls. Young men and women. You got a lot to say about it. You know so much. Did you learn from the experiences of those around you without having the experience? Did you learn from your own experiences? Have you even had the opportunity to have the kind of experiences that I have and that I'm having? Do you know what it's like to suffer? Do you know what time it is? With all of my heart, everything, every step I made was toward Virginia. Every move I made was in light of having a family with her. Okay, it'd have been easier for me before the babies, yeah. Maybe I'd have accepted it. It might have took a little while, you know what I'm saying? It was a process. I'd have gone through the process. Well, I don't want you, I don't want you. She never really said that though. She didn't say she never wanted to be with me. That's what she tells the babies. She never wanted to be with me. Why couldn't she tell me that? Why would you leave me hanging on a string? Dangling. I'm a spider at the end of a string, and she's the cat fucking with me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I tried with all my might. With all of my motherfucking might. You couldn't nurture that. Good man. Now, here I am. I'm what y'all see now. What you think you see. What I let you see. Get some motherfucking experience. I can sit here all night and tell you about the whole thing.
It's going on to morning.
I know what time it is.
8 class time is saying what? You have like about 2-3 hours.
If you're up, go get in the corner.
I was about to go to sleep. Just going to sleep.
You fucking up. Little boy. Jaja. You fucking up. Virginia, you couldn't nurture me. You couldn't hold me. You couldn't hug me. You couldn't be around, man. You just couldn't do it, man. What was like, maybe you had some issues. What was stopping you? What was stopping you? You know, you had a man. He was right there, ready. Right there. Willing, man. I was gung-ho, Geronimo. Kawasaki, or Kawabunga. Yeah. You couldn't nurture that, Virginia. You couldn't, like, maybe you had some issues.
And one last thing, you might have to wake me up. You just might have to wake me up. That's all.
Get the fuck out my face. Cause you be fucking up. He be fucking up. Elijah. You give your kids biblical names, hoping they'll be better than you were. Hope it might, the virtue of the name, the virtue that their name holds, would turn into something grand. Turns out, you don't always get what you want, man. You don't always get what you want. But God heard my cry. And I learned Virginia left. I dropped out of college, drinking all the time. I ended up homeless, sleeping in abandoned cars, abandoned buildings, homes, sleeping on the streets, in alleyways, behind houses, under porches. Now I feel ungrateful because if Virginia didn't dog me the way she did, I'd have probably never ever went down the road to get Elijah in my life. You got to hear the story about Cynthia. She was another dog-ass motherfucking bitch, man. Another dog-ass motherfucking scandalous motherfucking hoe, man. Scandalous motherfucker. You motherfuckers, man. You fucking bitches, man. All men are dogs. All men are dogs? Are men human? All men are dogs? Men, human. Dogs. Are you not human? Girls? Women? Not all of you are dogs. I resent the fact that a lot of women say all men are dogs, and that's not true. But if a man is a human, and all men are dogs, and women, if you're a human, isn't it safe to say that you're dogs too? You're human. You have the capacity to be a dog. Men are dogs. What does that make you, girl? If a man is a dog and he is human, and you're a woman and you are human, you're a human and you're a woman, does that not make you a dog? A female dog? Bitch! Bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! So motherfucking sick of y'all motherfuckers, man. Virginia wouldn't know a good man if his face was tattooed on her face. And she was trapped in a room, covered in mirrors, from wall to wall, ceiling to floor, and she had instructions. She wouldn't know a good man. Virginia. Now, okay, I'm not a hater. I don't hate. But when you got I was going to say woman, you got a girl like Virginia putting you through all that shit, running around, chasing her around. She don't show you no appreciation, no gratification, no honor, no integrity. How is a man supposed to stop using? How you gonna tell Christine to get the fuck out of here? All we need is the right support in our lives. That's all we need. The right one, or the right ones, to support us at the right time. And the time is now, while we're alive and living. You don't wait to support somebody when they dead. Oh, you gonna buy me a nice fancy suit and I'm dead? You gonna put me in a pretty box? You didn't represent me when I was alive. You didn't give a fuck when I was living. Just throw my body by the riverside. Don't buy me no pretty box. Don't put no fancy suit on me. You didn't give a fuck about me when I was living. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Motherfucker, I was there and I tried hard in the motherfucker. Yes, I did. Every day. And it's a lie for you to tell that to them. It's a lie. It's a lie for you to tell them babies that. But you don't want to go on Maury's show. You don't want to go see Steve Wilco. You don't want to go see Bill Cunningham. You don't want to be on the test. Come on, man. I don't want to be on them shows either. Because I won't be another Brown exploiting myself and my family, all for the sake to be heard by the world. And I got a big enough world around me to hear what they need to know. I don't need to be showing Hollywood, white America, that I can't get along and I can't maintain my relationships. We should be able to do that as mature adults automatically on our own. If it wasn't for guilt and people experiencing, look, I'll be the first to tell you I got issues. I fuck up and I'm fucking up and I fuck up all the time. But I would never abandon my kids. Never. I would never throw any child away. I'm not like Jai's mom. Never had a family do the math. Going to college for you, do the math. Chasing you all over fucking Pittsburgh, do the math. All over McKees Rocks, do the math. All over Hazelwood, do the math. Waiting on you. I mean, really patiently waiting. I had a woman in my bed for like 4 fucking hours. She was laying in my bed and I never fucking touched her. All I did was talk about you, Virginia. But I'm alone. And you're like, what, 3 feet away? If not 100, you're 3 feet away. And that's it. I was never far away. I was always right there. Every day. You gonna tell them I wasn't there? If I was too busy fucking with Christine, I would have never been there when Tika was born. I'd have never been there when Shire was born. I'd have never been there when the stillborn was born. If I wasn't there, I wouldn't have moved all the way to Hazelwood to be near you. If I wasn't there and didn't want to be there, if I was too busy fucking with Christine. If I was too busy, then I wouldn't have moved from Hazelwood to McKees Rocks to be near you and the babies. I wouldn't have punched in your dad's store window if I had no anticipations or any expectations of being there. I would have never kicked that door in. Remember? How the fuck they gonna jump me and they knew you were separating me? They knew you were out there. They knew you were out there. I mean, the best thing to say, the moral thing to do is say, Gray, my sister, she ain't with it. You know, she ain't ready. You best to get out now before y'all start having kids. Where the fuck you expect me to go? Here come the baby. Where am I supposed to go? I done chased you around all this time. If you don't want to be with me and you never wanted me, then let me be with these females. Don't come around when you see me with somebody. And then as soon as she come around, she run the bitches off. And as soon as they leave, she gone just as quick. Never to see her again for another couple months. Yeah, I'm swole, man. I'm pissed the fuck off. Nigga, I'm hot. I'm volcanic right now, man. Real shit. You motherfuckers, man. You just don't get it. You feel what you feel now because you think you know things, but you don't know anything. You ran off with a nigga that sell dope. Go on, sell dope, nigga. Nigga, do what you gonna do. I don't give a fuck about what that nigga doing. But you don't leave a motherfucker who's in college, who's making good, trying to make good. And even though I couldn't be with the baby, I was still making A's, struggling. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I come home with a fifth in my freezer and a bag of weed. A fifth and a bag of weed. Every day I came home from school. First thing I do, put my books on the table, open it up, and get ready to study. And that's what I did. And I was struggling. And in the back of my mind, I'm wondering every day, is this going to be another day? Each day that goes by, is this going to be another day that I be without Tika and Shire? Is this going to be another motherfucking day? Can't you respect them in college? Now, if Virginia wasn't getting down with Christine or that boy or whoever the fuck she was running with, why would she leave me for the likes of that? And yes, I am too good for that. Now, if I'm fucking with Christine and niggas is pushing her my way, so I'm some loathly, low life who's using. But you pushing it on me. Now, you got a nigga that want to make good and who's fucking with Christine. But you got niggas, you know, who's pimping Christine and ain't doing nothing else but pimping Christine and hating. But I should be in a dumpster. Really? Wow. Do the math. You can think what you want to think. You can say what you want to say. But until you ask me, gray skies, Qurai skies, me. Until you ask me something. Don't just go on and hate. Motherfucker, the same ill shit you put on motherfuckers is the same shit you wouldn't want for yourself. Would it be fair? You would know how I'm suffering if you would have the experience, but you obviously don't have the experience. And if you had the experience, if you're going through what I'm going through, then what business do you have even turning on me or turning against me? Have some relevance and teach your friends and say to your friends, like, this is wrong. We ain't even bother to ask him nothing. Assault him, violate him, get violent with him. Yes. I blame Virginia. I blame Virginia. I blame Virginia for running me down. Alienate me from the kid. How about this? One day, I go to get like a landline for my crib. A phone for the crib, a landline. Not a cell phone, a phone for the crib. So, These motherfuckers, they tell me, AT&T, Verizon or something like that, they tell me, oh, you can't get a landline because you owe like $2,500, $2,500. I can't get a landline because I owe that much. First of all, I never even really ever had a landline. And if I did, I paid it up. And if I did have a landline and didn't pay it up, it wouldn't be no $2,500, $2,500. So I'm like, whoa. So I asked him, I'm like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? And he said, well, you got to do some footwork on your own and everything. So I did the footwork on my own. And they helped me out. They did their part. And come to find out, somebody has stolen my identity. And they're using my identity to have some telecommunications, some old landline shit, shit I can't have. I guess she feel that I owe her. You owe me a life. You owe me 2 lives. You owe me 2 motherfucking lives. You can give me $100 million for each life. It still won't pay for the time I put in. You can give me $100 million for Shy. You give me $100 million for Tika. It wouldn't pay for the time I put in having my heart broken every day of my motherfucking life while fucking with you, man. You can never pay. You can never pay. Pay me. You want my money? Bitch, I'll burn every motherfucking dollar bill. Starting from 1 to 5 to 10 to 20, I'll burn every motherfucking dollar bill. Burn it all in front of everybody and the judge. You won't get shit from me. You took my babies from me. You ran out. That's the bottom line on me. You ran out. That's the bottom line. And here I'm seeing your family here and there, and they don't know where you are. Bullshit. But they was friendly the whole time. But now, when you come back to town and the babies is back in effect, now they want to get hostile on me? Wow. Virginia, Aisha, Mike, Mark, Tiff, Stacy, even Lana, they all knew how passionate I was. They all knew how passionate I was about having this family. And contrary to popular belief, I wasn't out there like that. And since I had no friends and no family, all I had, what else could I do, was drink and use. Yeah, it hurt me, man. It hurt me real fucking bad that you wasn't there. I wasn't there. Okay, granted, if you're working, you got a job. Okay, you're away at the job. Now, while you're away at the job, if I'm not working that day, or if I got time away from my studies, how come when I come around, either the baby's never there, or she's too busy with grandma, and that exempts me from making my presence felt. Okay, fine. It took a while, but I accepted it. If you're not around, then my chances of being with the baby is just a little bit less. So, okay, I'll wait for you to... Do you know when she's getting home? You know when she gets off work? Do you know when she'll be around? You know when she gonna get back? Nah, I don't know. We'll let you know. Or come back later. I have priority. That baby's mine. I regret not punching in more windows or kicking in more doors. Maybe, but see, that would have just put me in jail because it put me in jail before. You know, I got arrested a couple of times for fighting with Virginia about her being gone all the time and running around with this guy, that guy, and never having the baby available for me. Seeing footsteps in the motherfucking snow on the back porch. Those ain't my footsteps. You couldn't nurture the fact that I was trying real fucking hard. You couldn't nurture that. You couldn't find some nature in your body. You couldn't try. You couldn't try. Help me out. I mean, isn't that the road to go to? Isn't that the path to be on? Virginia, come on. Come on. If you wasn't using, then why would you leave me for a guy? You know, don't you want better for your kids? Everybody, it's not algebra. It's not calculus. It's not quantum physics. It's not the decipher between time and space. Or even black matter, whatever the fuck they call it. It's not figuring out it's easy. I mean, isn't this shit fucking easy? That shit ain't easy to you? Virginia, if you wasn't using, why would you leave me for somebody who sells drugs? I'm not hating on him. I'm not gashing him. Well, anyway, come to find out, yeah, I couldn't get a landline to my phone, get a phone in the crib, because come to find out that somebody was using my identity to get a phone, and they wasn't even paying the bill. $2,500 later, I find out that the person is just using my identity to run my motherfucking credit up like that is Virginia, who lives in Chautauqua County, New York, 400 miles away. And that's how I got Virginia's number in New York. So I called her. You know what I'm trying to talk about. I'm trying to talk about the babies, man. What did she say to me? Oh, you'll never be with them. You'll never in life, ever, have a relationship with them. That's what she said to me. She said a whole lot of other shit, too. One day I saw her downtown, and she's like with 3 of her new babies. I guess about 3, maybe. What did I want to talk about? Tika and Shia. Every time me and Virginia argue, it's always about her absence, her creeping, or the fact that she has a major lack of ability or capacity to bring the baby my way. She told me I'll never be with them babies. I've accepted it. I'm never going to be with them the way I want to. I'm never going to have the family that I want. You can't always get what you want. Oh, go be with your son. Go do your thing with your son. He doesn't take Tika's place. He doesn't take Shire's place. And he definitely, in all of these 13 years that I've been with him, since one, he doesn't take the place of what I missed out and what was taken away from me. I know God is real fucking mad, man. God is real fucking mad that she took away what God gave me to have. God gave me that. You misused that power. You misrepresented God's will. I'm like what you call blurting. It's called blurting. You say one thing and then you move off to another subject, and then from that subject you move off to another, then another, and you're not like really making sense. And the one thing you said, you never got to the point, and you move on to another thing that you want to make a point about, and you never, you know what I mean? So, just y'all, please do the math. I'm not going to beg y'all, because if you don't kill me, you're going to kill me. Virginia put me through 20 years of pain. 25 now. No, 20. For the rest of my life, I'll die in pain. I'll never get over this shit. But I'm going to tell y'all what. You could be mad, you can be angry, you can judge, you can hate, all you want to. The fact remains is, you can't take away from my experiences. You can't take away what I went through. You can't take away from my point of view. Because my judgments, my opinions are dictated by the experiences that have occurred in my life. I lived these experiences. And you new motherfuckers, you only making things worse, making things harder, being a hypocrite, putting shit on a motherfucker that you wouldn't want for yourself or your kids or friends. What do you do when your friends go through what you're putting me through? How do you think about yourself? How do you feel? How you feel? Oh, it's cool to hate. Especially on him. We'll be better friends if we just hate on him. We'll get closer if we alienate him. Fuck asking him any questions. Let's alienate him. Fuck him. Murderers. Hypocrites. Haters. Capital H niggas. You get one good friend. You get one daddy. Just one. You only get one. 6:23 in the morning, Monday, the 23rd of November. I'm not talking to hear myself talk. I would say that it's not a matter of pride, but it has a lot to do with pride. Because I'm a proud person just as anyone else is a proud man or woman or child. Even animals have pride. Excuse me. You know what, y'all? Hate all you want to. Just hate all you want to. Hate all you want to. Believe what you want to believe. Feel what you want to feel. Act how you going to act. Do whatever it is you're going to do. I've been shot before. Right in the back of my head. By niggas who didn't even know me. Why'd you shoot him? I just don't like him. Why? Do you know him? No. He do anything to you? No. And why'd you shoot him? Last thing I heard, I saw that nigga that shot me too. I saw him like maybe 15, almost 20 years later. This motherfucker gonna walk up to me like, you know, what's going on, how you doing and all that. I'm like, yeah, what's going on, how you doing and everything. This person kind of looked a little like really weird and familiar, you know. Turns out the person I was talking to was the same person that shot me. But it wasn't him. He went to jail for doing what he did, but when he got out, he was a girl. He had a wig, a dress, and makeup on. Going to jail is never important. Hurting somebody over pussy or jealousy, money, fuck. You know how many times I've been robbed? And if I'd have did what I wanted to do, I had to humble myself. If I'd have fought back at certain times, if I'd have swung back, knock a nigga out, you know what I'm saying? Punch out some teeth or something. If I'd have did some things like that, I'd only brought more trouble on myself, because haters, when they fuck with you, you're guilty for defending yourself, so you have to be very careful when you're a mark. So sometimes you gotta like back out or back away or back down just to be safe and smart. I'm a changed man. I was just a little bit fucked up and thugged out when I got out of jail when I met Virginia. I was still a little bit fucked up, you know? But I look back, man, I saw how I like got smarter. I don't want to go back in that situation again. Seeing niggas get bloody all the time and you ain't got, where the fuck you gonna run in jail? You can't run from a shank. It was treacherous. Got out of jail, I changed. I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fucking argue no more. I just want to listen to music, drink, if I'm still drinking when I drink, and just party, man, and just be cool and have fun and have family in my life and God, of course. You know what I'm saying? Number one. Yeah, man. You know what it is. Don't talk about dope if you want dope. Don't talk about a motherfucker being wrong for being on dope if you selling dope. Don't judge a man if you haven't had the experiences that he had, especially if you ain't asked him first. Don't sit there and listen at all these motherfuckers and you ain't heard the whole thing yet. That's unless you want to hate. All right, y'all. I'm done. I'm calling it the night or the day. It's gonna be one last squab. I'm numb. I'm feeling real numb. And I'm hungry. Real hungry. Give me some milk. I'll be right back. Milk is always good for you, you know? It makes you feel good inside. I marry milk. Put a ring on milk's finger. Yes, milk is good. It's like steak. Or potatoes. But I guess that's all I want to say for now. But just to let y'all know that on this BlackBerry here, see that? This BlackBerry right here. It's an old ass phone. It's old. I'm gonna post up some other stuff. He's asleep. I'm gonna post up some other stuff under the same address. I guess you can go to graceskiz@gmail.com. QURAISKIZ@gmail.com. Young men, one of you might be lucky enough. And there's a woman who might be dogging you. You get lucky and she come to her senses. If you're a good man, she'll see that. She'll come to her senses. If you love a woman, don't give up. But I don't want to send you in any traps. But the reason why I'm telling you is because you're different. You're not me. You're not me. You probably won't get your heart broke the way I did. You probably won't get the runaround the way I did. Alienated. I mean, rather than hate, just ask me something. It's easy. I mean, why walk around with that giant weight on your shoulders? You know? You don't want to go to prison for murder, do you? Take a good man away from his son who needs him? He ain't got no more family than I do. His mom don't want him. His grandma don't call. His sister don't write. Ooh, I zoned out for a second there. Mhm. I don't want to send you young men in any traps, but if you love a woman, stay next to her. Be a good man. Find a way to stay home. Find a way to be in a house. Women, buy your men a PlayStation or something. Keep them in the house. You heard? Do not alienate each other. Hold on. And if you think I was a dog, if that's what you want to believe, that I throw babies away, then maybe it's God's plan. Maybe the irony of it really works for someone sometimes. Irony. If I'm a dog, then you be a better man. If you gonna fuck with Shire, and you gonna fuck with Tika, don't make no babies unless you really have plans to be there. Please don't do it unless you're gonna get an education. Don't get my babies pregnant and you ain't got no education. You ain't got no rational mind. All you want to do is hang around the hood, smoke weed all the time. Be like I was when I was a kid. I'm still like that. I still feel like a fucking kid. You don't give me respect as a kid. How am I supposed to feel like a man when I get older? I'm doing manly things and I don't get no credit for it. How the fuck am I supposed to stop drinking with all this hurt and pain? I ain't no man. I ain't shit. I deserve to be in a dumpster. Does all that work to better me? Does that do my boy any good? Does that bring him closer to his sisters? Ja. What good does your criticism do me? Don't you want your family with you? Oh, I ain't never had my dad. Why should they have theirs? I never had my dad either. I ain't never had no dad. I never even had a mom. Then who the motherfuckers you talking about? Motherfuckers who was just using me. I want to put these squares down so bad, man. Ask me first. Ask me something. Tika and Shy. If a man is willing to follow you across this creation, if he's willing to get on his knees, on bended knee for you, consider that. If he's not worth it, wait for him to do wrong. Wait for him to fuck up. Tika and Shire, wait for that man to fuck up. Don't just alienate him right away. Because there's a whole other world out there outside of the umbilical cord. Word to life. There's a whole giant world out there. And your daddy loves you, man. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetie. How you doing? I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. What you doing? What you doing? Hi, baby. I care about you so much. Lies. Remember this. No matter who it is, friend or family, people lie. And they tell big lies. And lies originate from guilt. Yes, we tell lies because of guilt. Obvious, yes. This is Shadow. Say hi, Shadow. Look at her big bright eyes. She's gorgeous. She's so sexy. That's her name, Shadow. I gave Giles some money. He earned some money because he won the honor roll 2 years in a row. He could have got it 4 years in a row, but the teachers and the public school system, that government is fucked up, and we need people in place that's gonna take care of us. So he didn't get honor roll for them last 2 years. He was in brick. Anyway, I don't care. It could be your best friend. You never know. They could be lying to you, all to protect your relationship. But what if you found out that they was lying? You're going to ask why. And the first thing they're going to do is invent a lie or make up another lie to protect the last lie just to defend their guilt. I have no guilt, and I don't feel guilty for anything because I didn't do anything wrong. I don't think I did anything wrong. All you gotta do is ask me. Don't you want to hug me? Don't you want to hold me? Don't you want to hang out? I got like 100 movies in here. I got like 1,000 CDs. Of course, I won't have to buy CDs no more because I can just play shit off the internet. But some shit the internet don't have, so it's good to like buy music anyway. So you can come over, we can jam. I got all the music here, everything you want, all the rap, all the R&B, old school, anything you want to fucking, you know what I'm saying, do. We got games. We got like 50, 60 games. It's really nice over here. Yes, it is. All right, y'all, I'm getting burnt out. Yes, I am getting burnt out. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get with y'all tomorrow. If you can't get in touch with me, my son says there's a way. Just giving y'all this address won't really. But you can catch me, I guess, on YouTube. grayskies@gmail.com. QURAISKIZ@gmail.com. Now, if you men and women, boys and girls, if you'll be patient enough, there's a lot more I can tell you, that exempts me from the lies that they have contradicted. Well, lies that they contradicted. The truth, they contradicted the truth. I'm exhausted. I swear I'm going to have a heart attack any day. My head hurts all the time. I know my days are numbered, and these days are soon. I really feel that they're soon. Somebody's going to shoot me for doing what? Doing what? Now, you sell my son some dope. If I sell your son some dope, who deserves to be shot? If I slap your mom, or if you slap my mom, well, I don't give a fuck about my mom because my mom wasn't there, and the one mom who raised me, she was a big, giant asshole. So you can say what you want to about any of my parents. Neither of them were really there for me. Now, if I offended your family physically, if I violated your space in a way that's unacceptable, if I violate in any way and you think that it's necessary for you to kill me, then by all means. Because if you fuck over my kid in a way that I feel it's necessary, then I'm going to kill you. And that's one. So what's the point? I never wanted to hurt nobody over no pussy. I never wanted to inconvenience somebody's life because of what I heard someone else say. I was always open, like, this person could be lying to me. They could be lying to me. You know what I'm saying? They could be lying. So I don't believe everything I hear, and I don't care if it's my best friend. He could be lying to me. My best lady friend, she could be lying to me. All to make it fix right with how she or he feeling. They fix it. You can't protect innocence. Innocence defends itself. You protect guilt. You protect guilt. And the guilty, remember this. Always remember this. The guilty always puts the blame off on their victims. Now, I'm not victimizing Virginia. I'm not victimizing her. Virginia broke my motherfucking heart. She did more than just rip it out my chest. She passed it around to everybody for them to stomp on and spit on and piss on. All because I'm different? I ain't thugged out no more? I'm a good man. I love you, Tika and Shire. I love you, Tika and Shire. Hi, baby. What y'all doing? I love you. I care about you. I want to be with you. I wanted to give up when you told my son he can go to hell, your brother. You told him to go to hell. That's the kind of thinking your mom gave y'all. I tell my son, as far as your mom is concerned, I mean, it's all right to feel angry. It's all right to be upset. But maybe, just maybe, your mom had some issues. Maybe she just don't know how to maintain or control. Something's going on. But give her the opportunity to explain. Give her the opportunity to make good or make better or to make up. You can never change what you've done in the past, but you can make a better future. One that's filled with happiness if you're motivated. That's what I tell them. Don't be mad at your mom, because, she runs when she sees us. Yeah. I caught her twice trying to run from us. That's not me. I don't run. I don't run from family. I don't run from friends. I run to them. If you fall down, let me help you up. Are you all right? Let me brush you off. Get that shit off your shoulder. I got you. That's me. Supportive. Nurturing. That's me. So, Ja, when you see your mom, be patient. Hear what she has to say. If it's unacceptable, then so shall it be unacceptable. But anybody in their right mind just don't throw babies away. So give her an opportunity to find out what was really on her mind. But just know, you got a good loving daddy right here. I played mom and dad with him, and it was a beautiful experience. I love every moment of it. I love hugging him and holding him. I love kissing him, feeling my lips on his skin, holding his hand, feeling his warm body. I love that. I love playing in his hair. I love punishing him because it's an experience of adulthood, parenthood. It's beautiful. Every day is like a flower jumping up out the ground, like, pow, bloom. It's beautiful. I wouldn't miss a day of it. The bottom line is your mom ran out on me. The fact is that I was there every motherfucking day. And even Christine wasn't stopping me. She knows that. They know that. That's her excuse. That's the guilt. The guilty. Defending themselves. Protecting themselves. The guilty throws their blame off on the victim, and they use illness to defend their own ill-got ways. So how does the guilty throw their blame off? What do they do when they throw blame off on victims? They lie. I ain't guilty of nothing. I'm blaming Virginia because she never made the opportunity. She never made the opportunity available for me to be there. Well, I was there. I made the opportunity, Christine or not. I made the opportunity to be there. Now, I moved across town twice. All the way across town, miles and miles away. You know what I'm saying? I blame Virginia for not giving me any support. I blame Virginia for not being there in my life when I needed her the most. You got a man who has nothing and he's putting all of his energy into you. And all you can do is run around. When I talked to Virginia on the phone when she was in New York, because remember I called her, remember I told you I called that phone, and I called her and I got her on the phone. I found out it was her, so I'm like, oh shit, let me call this motherfucking number right away, because AT&T, they gave me the number. She herself told me, she was like, yeah, I was out there. I was really out there, quote unquote, with emphasis, quote unquote. I was really out there. You don't have to admit that to me. I lived it. Yes, I was. I was hurt and brokenhearted. Yes, I'm a drink and fuck with Christine. No family, no friends, no support. Depressed, anxious, hurt. He's a dog motherfucker, Virginia. He's a dog motherfucker, man. He's a dog motherfucker, man. If all men are dogs and men are human, then you can't say women, you cannot say that all men are dogs and then exempting yourself from being human. Because if all men are dogs and you're a human, that means you're calling this man who's human a dog, right? Since you're a human, don't that make you a dog? Don't that make you a bitch? A female dog? Does it not? And I'm not talking about all of y'all. I'm not talking about all females. Because not all females are dogs. There are really good women out there. So there's no reason for any man or woman to love to turn gay. There's no reason for a woman to start loving on other women because she can't find the right man. She was not patient with herself or God or men. And for you to renounce a man is for you to renounce God. All men are dogs and you call God a dog too. But if a man has the capacity to be a dog, since he's human, he can be. I swear, if I'm a dog, I got taught to be a dog. I was raised to be a dog by women. I was raised by women to be a dog. All women in my life abandoned me, hurt me, broke my heart in some way or another. All women. All women. But I'm not gay and won't be gay. I'm not putting my dick up in some brown. I'd rather fuck with the butter wet. So Virginia, what kind of motherfucking woman or lady tells their children that their dad is gay when that's not true? Say he got AIDS when that's not true. You know? What kind of woman or lady is going to tell their kids that when you see their dad, tell him to fight me? She said that downtown one day with her 3 kids. I was talking about that, but I was blurting and I got off the subject. But that's what she said. You know, every day, just like any other time, whenever me and Virginia run into each other, we start yelling and screaming because we don't see eye to eye. How can you not see this eye? And every time we start yelling and screaming at each other, it's because she was not there. She did not make the opportunity available to me to spend time with her. She never brought the baby around. I never got the opportunity made available to me. That's dog shit. I'm moving from this side of the city to that side of the city. And McKees Rocks is a city in itself. Hazelwood is a city in itself. And then there's Pittsburgh. I chase Virginia around every motherfucking where. I'm about to have a heart attack. Y'all, just do the math. Okay? Please. Just do the math. Okay? Please. Yes. Do the math. Stop judging. Contrary to popular belief, I did everything right. And yes, I was there every motherfucking day. I was there every day. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I'm not going to compromise my own intelligence. I'm not even going to let her lies and everybody else's anger and resentment toward me make me compromise the integrity of my experiences. And the experiences that I went through was all fucked up with Virginia. I could have never met a more doggish motherfucking girl in my life. I could have never met, well, I have after her. It was Josh's mom. Wait till you hear about her. Wow. Now, granted, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes there are very good girls out there. Very good women out there. Wholesome. Steak and potatoes. Milk and shit. Very good women. Faithful, loyal, understanding. And all of that shit. Compassion. Motivation. Really true romantic women out there who believes with gusto. And they put a lot of good effort into the men that they're with. But turns out that every single time, girls, I know, every single time you fuck around and end up with a guy, why does fate send you these motherfuckers? It's probably because you're a mark. Like I was a mark. Same thing I went through with Virginia is what I went through with Cynthia. All kind of men all up in my face all the time. Sometimes it's at least one person out of all these years, out of all these billions of motherfuckers on this planet, one motherfucking person, man or woman, sometimes there's a man who only ends up running into all dog bitches. Sometimes there's a woman, or a lady, or a girl, who always only ends up with the dog-ass men. But yet being naive, like me, you know, you keep putting the effort in there. You keep putting the effort forward, putting your right foot in. You feel me? You always end up with dog-ass niggas. And they dog you and they dog you and they dog you, and you're just trying and trying and trying. To the point to where you get to begging. So now, what else are you supposed to think? What are you supposed to do? All men are dogs, right? I don't blame you. Because as far as I'm concerned, all women are dogs. Not all of them. There's a good woman somewhere. Somewhere. Yes. There's a good woman somewhere. For me. You can turn your back on me all you want to. That don't mean I'm interested. You must be too used to them niggas chasing you around because you got a fat ass or something. Thick thighs looking all good and But I'm not like every man. I'm not just gonna run. I'll turn my back on you too real fucking fast and easy these days. I don't give a fuck about bitches these days. Because bitches been using me for sex all my life. Is it not time for me to start using them for sex? I want you all to get to know me. It's 7 o'clock now, 7:03. I'm gonna get back on the mic with you. I just went Tika Shy. I love you, man. I don't give a fuck what they say, what they do. I cares about you. And please just try, receive. You don't have to accept it, but just receive what I'm saying to you right now. Your mom is lying to you. Your mom is lying to you. Your mom and the whole crew, they're lying to you. They're lying to you. I'll take a bullet for the truth. I'll yell, I'll scream, I'll fight to protect the truth. The truth is in me, according to how I lived it. These are my words, according to my experiences. So what I'm telling you is all true. Let me tell you this one. One day, Virginia is working down the Mellon building before they closed it down. It was a big bank downtown. Mellon Square is right across the way. The hotel, William Penn, is right across the way. So one day, I'm hanging outside the job. It's cold and it's raining. Cold, the wind is blowing, it's freezing outside. Man, I'm waiting outside for hours and hours and hours. You know, hopefully I can get a glimpse of Virginia. Maybe she'll come out during her break and I can spend time with her. You know, get a little time in. She never came out. The hours go by, the hours go by, the hours go by, the hours go by. It's raining, it's cold, the wind is blowing, it's freezing. Oh, man. I remember that day like it was yesterday. And I'm waiting outside for her. I couldn't go inside. So finally, come the hour, she gets out. All the people are exiting the building. She comes out. The van rolls up with Mark. I think Mark is in the car. Mike. Tiffany. She's in the car. Mike, Mark, Tiffany. Grandma. And Tika. Tika, little tiny thing, man. I don't know if she can walk at the time, but she can definitely, like, big bright eyes. Virginia gets in the car. Now, Tika's at that age, any baby, you know, babies are smarter than we think they are. You know, they know what's going on. They receive things. Whether you communicate with them with body language, whether you communicate to them with their eyes, social situations, they receive things, even at such a young age. And Virginia got in the van. There's the baby. I really lit up then. I go to step in the van because, you know, Virginia and me, we're going to the same hood. I live like 100 feet away. Virginia got in the van. Here I go. I see Tika. Her eyes is big and bright, and she's looking at me. And I go to get in the van behind Virginia, and she's like, whoa, wait, what are you doing? I'm getting in the van with y'all, man. I'm my baby right here. I'm coming in with y'all. Well, no, you ain't. You better back the fuck off. You better get the fuck out of here. You can't come in here. We're going to the same hood. Now, I waited for Virginia, and she got off late. And she got a ride home. I guess one of the specific reasons were because it was too late to get a fucking bus. So now I got to struggle. I spent my last dollar to go downtown to see her. Without her, I can't be with the baby. So I spent my last dollar to go downtown to check her out at work. You know, I spent every opportunity, every dollar, every dime, every breath, every emotion, every muscle. So I got pushed away, neglected, alienated, right in front of Tika. And she's staring at me with big bright eyes, seeing me being rejected. And the look on her face was so serious. The look on Tika's face at the time was so serious. And all I can do was like look at Tika while they slam the door in my face. And then in the back of my head, I can see people behind me staring at me, being rejected by my family. I had to walk away in front of all of those people. I don't remember if I made it back to Hazelwood. I might have ended up sleeping somewhere downtown because I spent my last, I wasn't doing well at the time, but I was, motivating. My last dollar and dime went to being with Virginia, being with the baby. She can lie, she can say whatever, but guarantee you this, if you've heard her story, after she gets hold of this one, I bet you things flip and change. She's going to tell more lies to cover up the one she already told. Indeed. Yeah. Rejection. Do you know what suffering is? Do you know what want and need is? Those wants and those needs, does it compare to a man who's fighting hard to have a family compared to the want and needs that you got? You want and need to kill me. How is that creating family? How is that stopping genocide? Brown on brown crime. Taking fathers from children and children from fathers. Shooting pregnant women. Shooting in crowds, hitting little babies. Really? Seriously? Now, Christine comes around once in a while. Not all the time, not like you think. But you got niggas who fuck with Christine every day and ain't even using. But they pimping, you got niggas pimping Christine. She hang out with that. How can you be a dope dealer and be better than me? I'm not better than you. I don't think that. I'm not better than nobody. I don't think I'm better than nobody, but I am too good for things. I'm too good for a lot of things, people, places, and things. There's a whole lot of things I'm too good for. So yes, I do think, I believe, I know I'm way too good for a whole lot of shit. I would never take a child away from their parent unless that's what they want. I would never pull the trigger on another Brown unless it was absolutely necessary. I'm not looking for you. I'm not thinking about you. Why are you thinking about me? Why y'all thinking about me so much? I can talk all day and all night about what I've been through. And it doesn't end here. You're going to see me later. You'll see me again. Okay? You'll see me again. All right. Time's up. Smoke me another one of these. Newports, of course. Everlasting love. Great expectations. High anticipations. I wanted to marry that fat bitch. I never thought twice, never even once, about having to carry her over the threshold, her fat ass. And though I was benching 315, curling God knows how much, I never thought twice whether I'd be able to pick her up and carry her over the threshold. Since it's tradition, I used to be a traditional person. But I don't do New Year's, Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving. I don't do none of that shit. I never had family, nothing supportive, no one to show me any love, concern, compassion, consideration, honor, respect, dignity, pride, integrity. Never had none of that. So what the fuck is a holiday to me? Motherfuckers are lucky to have at least a mom, or at least a dad, or a brother or a sister. Someone who's of blood. You guys are so fucking lucky, and you want to take me from my son? To protect a lie? You motherfuckers is about to act on some shit you don't even know about. Make me wonder what your parents were teaching you. Sometimes you can be a great parent and your kids still end up raggedy. Sometimes you can be a really good parent and your kids end up good people, prosperous, a benefit to their community. Sometimes you can be rich and paid and be a bad parent and your kids still end up good. So you never really know which direction your kid, because society do its thing. It has a big effect. It works this way. I'm just a nigga who wants what's entitled to him. I'm just a motherfucking man who demands affection. I demand acceptance. I demand it. I don't demand that you respect me. I would never demand your respect. That's up to you. I just hope and pray and radiate whatever I have in myself to say that I hope that you won't be motivated in any way to disrespect me. Okay? That's it. That's it. I'm a good motherfucking man. The best friend anybody could ever have. I'm the type of man that had the foot water. Soapy foot water. When you come home from a hard day's work, sit down, baby. Let me take your shoes off for you. Let me pull your socks off. Let me rub your feet. Put it in this water right here. Let me wash them for you. Let me rub it. Let me, squeeze on your ankles or something. Massage your toes and your heels. That's me. Make you feel real good and forget about your hard day at work. That's me. I'm a good motherfucking man. You don't have to love me. I'm not a completely lovable guy. Shit. I used to be. But even then, motherfuckers run me down like I'm doing something wrong. All right, y'all. Tika, Shy, love you, man. Virginia, I love you, man. I'm not a hater. Hate is a strong word. I am incapable of hate. I am not incapable of expressing anger, however. Feel me? I express anger like that, especially when I've been done wrong. And I have to protect myself. You're not just going to be talking down to me, making me seem like I didn't do nothing right. Make me seem like I ain't tried. Make me seem like I wasn't there. Twisting it up to be the opposite. So yes, I will holler and scream. Fight for my rights to be human. Fight for my rights to be a father. Fight for my right to be recognized as a good motherfucking man. Man! M-A-N. Take it or leave it. You'll see me again. Hit me up. Check me out if you can. If you're not able to, if you didn't get the right address here, you'll see me again. And I'm going to put it out to you, you know, the right address and everything. And then along the way, we're going to talk about what's on here. Not all of it has things to do with Virginia, but there are like maybe 80 things related to Tika. There are many, many, many things related to Shire. And there are like 100 or so, or 200 or so, 300 or so things, maybe more, related to Virginia and about what I went through. So before you kill me, before you blow my brains out, grant me a little bit of time and hear what I have to say before you judge me. Well, before you decide to pass the ultimate judgment on me, okay? I have no ideas, no motivation to shoot anybody. I don't care. You know, alright, that's the end of this video, man. Fuck it, y'all see me again. Alright? Peace out, y'all. Now, how do I end this? Ja, you up? 7:21 a.m. Monday morning, 23rd. That's why I stopped this. Oh no! Everlasting, everlasting love. Everlasting. Alright, I'm trying to figure out how I shut this down without like four hours and 30 minutes of rap. How do I keep this? I don't know what to do. My son knows what to do.